Now I think you can hear me. Yeah, it's me normally. Do you hear me? Or what?
I will be speaking.
Yeah.
You will be heard.
No, I will cut my mic.
But we must speak about.
Yeah. Every time we have to talk, we put our mic. If we don't talk, we cut our mic.
Δημήτρης, do you hear us? Δημήτρη, μας ακούς? Είμαστε online, live streaming. Είμαστε μαζί με τον Μάρτιν και τον Αλέξης. Εδώ είσαι, να σε είδα. Hello!
Καλημέρα.
Είμαστε live streaming αυτή τη στιγμή, μας ακούνε. Περιμένουμε να μαζευτούμε. Και μετά από τις πρώτες σου ομιλίες, εσύ απλά συντονίζεις στην ουσία τις δικές σου παρουσιάσεις. Και μετά έχεις και 2 ακόμη, δεν είναι τίποτα. Το είδες. Και μετά
Ναι.
συνεχίζουμε εμείς.
Τέλεια.
Θα έχουμε το WhatsApp ανοιχτό. Τώρα μας ακούει ο κόσμος, δεν πειράζει. Είμαστε στη φάση προετοιμασίας. Θα έχουμε ανοιχτό το WhatsApp, ώστε αν χρειαστείς κάτι θα σου δίνουμε ανατροφοδότηση από εκεί. Okay.
Τέλεια.
Αυτά. Είμαστε εδώ, περιμένουμε, σε κάνουμε co-host. Δημήτρη, απλά δοκίμασε λίγο τις παρουσιάσεις σου. Αν φαίνονται, για να μην έχουμε θέμα μετά.
Ναι. Λογικά τις βλέπετε.
Δημήτρη, απλά έλεγξε άμα κατεβαίνει η παρουσίασή σου. Εγώ μόλις τώρα αυτό έκανα.
Για δες. Αλλάζουν οι
Yeah,
διαφάνειες.
it's working, Dimitri. We can see.
Okay, thank you.
Α,
Γεια σου, Natasha. Hello. Hello, Natasha. I will make the welcoming and then I will give the floor to you. Natasha, we don't hear you.
Do you hear me now? It's okay?
Yes, I will give you the floor in 5 minutes, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Sorry, can be like that.
Αγκαλίτσα θα σε πάρουν.
Hello, so welcome everybody to the Youth Network Conference, Youth Identities and Collective Action in Hybrid Communities. We are truly happy to welcome you to this shared space of dialogue, reflection, and collective imagination. Today's conference brings together young people, junior youth workers, NIGO representatives, artists, educators, activists, and local stakeholders who believe in the power of participation, solidarity, and cooperation beyond borders. In a time marked by rapid digitalization, social inequalities, environmental challenges, and mobility barriers, youth are not only affected but are actively redefining ways of connecting, creating, and acting together. Through this conference, we aim to highlight how hybrid communities, both physical and digital, can become spaces of inclusion, empowerment, and collective responsibility. Throughout the roundtables, you will hear real experiences, good practices, and critical reflections emerging from sports, arts, ecology, youth work, civic action, and international mobility programs, such as the European Solidarity Corps. More importantly, this is an invitation to listen to one another, to question, to exchange, and to co-shape future collaborations. This conference is led by junior youth workers, grounded in grassroots practice and built on the belief that youth voices matter, not tomorrow, but today. Thank you for being part of this collective moment, and let us make it open, respectful, participatory, and inspiring. I give now the floor to Mrs. Natasha Kara, who is the representative of the local community from Thessaloniki municipality. So,
Hello,
Natasha, the
everyone.
floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. It's a very pleasure for us to have this communication from here from Greece. I give you the floor and I say you to have a great time and a great fun and have such a good ideas. So we will make them true in the future. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Natasha. Thank you so much. So, Dimitris, can you start on as the first coordinator, the first roundtable coordinator?
Yes, of course. At first, I would like to give an okay about the if I'm okay with everything. Do you show me? If I have problem with the video, I think I'm okay. So I would like to make the first step for the first round table. The first round table is about sports and how sports will help to build societies when no one is alone and isolated. So social inclusion through sport and some initiatives like ESOL projects and e-twinning projects. I will give you three examples that I'm working on. So I will make 3 presentations. So I will start with the first one. The first presentation is an ESOL project that I run with Eleni. Give me just some time to see. Okay. Do you see the presentation?
Yes.
Okay. So let's start. Perfect. So the first one is our innovative visual project with title Social Inclusion, the Power of Sports. I'm Alipiotis Dimitrios, and I'm physical educator at the first primary school of Ialissos an island of in the island of Rhodes in Greece. And this idea was started from 2020 when I made my first steps as a physical educator in a primary school that Eleni was chief. So we would like to make a project that really present the social inclusion through sport. So we started. Our ESOL project was developed in response to a contemporary educational reality characterized by increasing diversity, multicultural classrooms, and growing social inequalities. Schools today are called not only to provide academic knowledge, but also to cultivate inclusive environments where every student feels valued, accepted, and empowered. Within this framework, our initiative explored how structured sport based activities can function as a pedagogical tool for social inclusion and equal participation. As you will see, the program was implemented through collaboration between two schools, creating a dynamic space of interaction, shared practice, and mutual learning. As for the educational context is concerned, modern educational systems face the challenge of integrating students with diverse learning profiles, disabilities, cultural backgrounds, and socioeconomic conditions. Despite policy frameworks promoting inclusion, practical implementation often remains fragmented. Sport offers a unique opportunity to address these challenges. Unlike traditional classroom settings, physical activity naturally promotes interaction, cooperation, and experiential engagement. However, inclusion through sport does not occur automatically. It requires intentional planning, structured methodology, and continuous evaluation. Our program was designed precisely with this structured approach in mind. Our team was aparted from 10 youth workers. I was the leader and 9 people helping me from different perspectives. As for the theoretical foundations, the program was grounded in inclusive educational principles, cooperative learning theory, and experiential learning models. It was also aligned with international perspectives that recognize sport as a mean of social empowerment and cohesion. Rather than focusing on competition and performance, we adopted a pedagogical perspective that prioritizes participation, collaboration, and shared achievement. We treated sport not as an end in itself, but as a medium for developing communication skills, empathy, responsibility, and collective identity. So let's start with the objective of the program. The program was grounded in inclusive education principle. Of course, we aimed anyone to be part of the program. We adapted every activity. The adaptation was referred not only for people with autism, but also for people with movement disabilities, people with deafness, and with hear loss. So everyone could approach. As for the implementation is concerned, the phases included structured cooperative sports activities, mixed student teams, experiential exercises, and guided reflection sessions. Students participated in activities designed to require collaboration rather than individual performance. Teachers played an effective and active facilitative role, ensuring that every student had space to contribute. Adaptations were made where necessary to accommodate different ability levels, as we already said, and the emphasis remained on process-oriented learning, mutual support, and collective responsibility. As for the evaluation, we made a systematic evaluation framework from the beginning of the project. We used questionnaires, semi-structured students' interviews, teachers' evaluation forms, and structured observations. Importantly, we conducted comparative analysis based on several variables like the type of disability, socioeconomic and environmental factors, gender, and age. So this multidimensional analysis allowed us to assess differentiated impact and avoid generalized conclusions. And evaluation was not treated, of course, as a final step, but as an ongoing reflective process to go on.
Dimitris, we see all the time the same page.
Okay,
Same.
sorry for that. Now you see that everything is changes.
It's fine. It's fine. It goes.
Okay, I will go like that. So, the findings demonstrated significant positive outcomes across multiple domains. Students reported a stronger sense of belonging within the school community, not only the school with typical development, but also school with people with special needs, and greater acceptance among peers. Social interaction improved notably, with enhanced cooperation, communication, and conflict resolution skills. Students who previously demonstrated low academic confidence showed increased self esteem through active participation in group based physical activities. The program also contributed to reducing exclusionary behaviors and challenging stereotypical perceptions. So if we try to make something like a comparative analysis to see how other scientific researches enhances our program, we see that the gender differences that appeared in the early stages gradually diminished as collaborative structures strengthened balanced participation. Age-based differences reflected developmental characteristics, with younger students showing improvement in foundational skills, social skills, and older students demonstrating growth in leadership and responsibility. The analysis confirmed that structured inclusion produces measurable and differentiated benefits. So, for the conclusion, our program demonstrates that sport, when we, of course, follow a structured and pedagogically designed framework, can function as a catalyst for social inclusion and personal development. Inclusion is not achieved through spontaneous interaction, but through intentional design, systematic evaluation, and collaborative commitment. The program's success lies in its holistic approach. We combine educational theory, practical implementation, and reflective assessment. We have to highlight that the nine youth workers help in every different aspect. We have people that knew first aid kids. We have people who knew translation language. We had people that had a background from biology and anatomy. And so, at last, future directions include expanding the model to additional schools, not only to the two that we selected, strengthening research collaboration, and further contributing to the academic field of inclusive education through dissemination and publication. So we hope that the next year will make this a little bit bigger, and we can have more schools. But I think for me, it's something that we have to work a lot, because in Greece, we have to be really organized about the assignment of the schools and the assignment of the parents. They
Now,
really cared. And so this is the first presentation. If there are some questions, we can go on. So probably there is no question. And we will go on with an e-twinning program. Just give me some time.
so no questions from our side.
Okay, just give me some time to change.
So because Dimitris told us that the female that's going to make the next presentation is finally missing, so Dimitris will present and the next, right, Dimitris?
Yes, right, because the two girls from Turkey, now the two following presentation is a cooperation with Greece and Turkey. Turkey has problem with connection, stuff like this, so I will take the lead. So I think that I found that. Share screen. I think that it's okay. Okay, I think that is crystal clear. You see everything. I hope so. So, as I've already said, this is an e-twinning project. E-twinning project, for those that they don't know, it's a project that probably schools running. So it's a cooperation between schools. Me as a physical educator, I collaborate with physical educator in Turkey with another school, and we invited to be part of this e-twinning project. The title of the e-twinning project is Rhythm of Life, and the aim was this project to connect well-being, creativity, and inclusion. Rhythm of Life was conceived as an e-twinning project exploring the concept of rhythm not only as a musical element, but as a metaphor for human development, emotional balance, cultural identity, and social connection. And in a fast-paced and often fragmented educational environment, the project will help students rediscover balance, expression, and collaboration through creative and experiential learning. By connecting partner schools from different cultural contexts, the initiative aimed to highlight how rhythm exists in every aspect of life: movement, communication, traditions, emotion, and relationship. And the project was grounded in the idea that rhythm is a universal language. It exists in the human heartbeat, in speed patterns, in cultural traditions, in nature, and in everyday routines. Pedagogically, Rhythm of Life drew upon experiential learning, art-based education, social emotional learning, and intercultural education principles. The project recognized that learning becomes meaningful when students engage creatively and collaboratively, integrating body, emotion, and intellect. Rather than focusing on artistic production, rhythm was used as a lens to understand identity, well-being, and of course diversity. Modern students face increasing academic pressure, digital overstimulation, and emotional challenges. Many of them struggle to find balance between performance, expectations, and personal well-being. So the program addressed this need by encouraging students to reflect on their personal rhythms, daily routines, emotional cycles, communication styles, and compare them with those of their peers from other countries. The countries was Tunisia, Romania, of course Greece, Turkey, and Egypt. The project aimed to answer the central question: how can creative collaboration help young people reconnect with themselves and others? The project pursued multiple interconnected objectives. First of all, the aim was to promote emotional expression, intercultural dialogue, creativity, and collaborative learning. Students were encouraged to explore rhythm in music, poetry, movement, storytelling, and daily life. Another key objective was the strengthening of digital collaboration skills. As an e-twinning initiative, the project emphasized meaningful online interaction and shared digital production. Ultimately, the goal was to cultivate empathy, mutual respect, and a sense of shared humanity across borders. The implementation unfolded through thematic phases. Students explored the rhythm of nature, the rhythm of emotions, the rhythm of culture, and the rhythm of community life. Activities included collaborative digital storytelling, rhythmic poetry exchanges, virtual music, dance and compositions, movement-based challenges, and reflective journals. Online meetings allowed students to present their work, discuss similarities and differences between the cultures, and experience real-time intercultural dialogue. A central pillar of Rhythm of Life was inclusion. The project allows students with different learning profiles, abilities, and personalities to contribute in different and diverse ways. Some expressed themselves through music, others through visual arts, others from writing, and others from with movement. The creative nature of the activities reduced performance anxiety and encouraged authentic expression. Students who were less confident in traditional academic context found alternative ways to shine. The project fostered emotional literacy, helping students recognize and articulate their feelings while respecting the emotional rhythm of others. As an e-twinning initiative, digital collaboration was not a tool, but a learning objective in itself. Students developed communication skills in online environments, learned to co-create responsibly, and experience the challenges and the benefits of virtual teamwork. This intercultural exchange promoted tolerance and global citizenship, of course, and strengthened cultural awareness. As for the evaluation and the impact is concerned, evaluation combined reflective journals, students' feedback, teacher observation, and collaborative product assessment. The analysis indicated significant positive impact in several areas. Students reported increased self-confidence in creative expression, improved collaboration skills, and stronger intercultural understanding. Teachers observed enhanced engagement, emotional openness, and more respectful communication among participants. At last, the project contributed to improved digital literacy and responsible online interaction. The outcomes of Rhythm of Life project were disseminated through digital exhibitions, school websites, community presentation, and shared online platforms. Parents and local communities were invited to experience the students' creative outputs. Sustainability was ensured through the integration of rhythm-based interdisciplinary activities into regular curricula and through continued collaboration between partners schools. So, as far as the conclusion is concerned, Rhythm of Life demonstrated that education becomes transformative when students are invited to explore not only knowledge but meaning. Rhythm served as a metaphor and a method connecting creativity, well-being, and intercultural dialogue. In a world often characterized by speed and fragmentation, the project reminded us that learning has its own rhythm. When schools create space for expression, collaboration, and reflection, students develop not only skills but balance and empathy. Ultimately, Rhythm of Life affirmed that despite cultural differences, we all share a common human rhythm, one that can unite us through creativity and understanding. Thank you. If there is a question, I'm here to answer.
There is a question from Bozidar.
Yes.
He's hello.
Hello. First of
Eleni,
all,
I don't hear you.
I want to say thanks for invitation, and I'm very pleased to be with you today and to listen very creative and motivated people, same as Dmitry, I think. Is it?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
The Rhythm of Life. Perfect name for the project. I play the guitar and play drums, percussion, so I know what is the rhythm, and I feel the rhythm in every aspect of my life. So I'm very glad that you actually gave the name of the project Rhythm of Life, and absolutely results are super nice. And in my mind, I have an idea maybe to write the similar project in Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Really, thank you. Yes, you see, it's a really good idea because, as you said, rhythm it's something that you can adapt. And in inclusion, we want to adapt things. We want to adapt movements. We want to adapt music. We want to adapt everything, not to isolate. So there is, for me, an example to make everything adapted to anything, to everyone. So rhythm is not only on life, it's on movement, it is on the way we read, the way we speak, everything. So rhythm is for all, as you said. Thank you so much. Eleni, sorry for that, but can you tell me the name of the next speaker?
So it's my turn with e-twinning.
Yes.
Okay. So here I am. I have the honor to be a part of a school garden program in e-twinning, and by this occasion I would like to present a short review about the school garden activities, how it goes with e-twinning. And just a minute, I'm trying to share my screen and school gardening. So, do you see my presentation?
No,
Yes?
not yet.
Now?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, I will try again. Give me some time. Now I think it goes well. So,
Yes, we can see it.
oh, great. So here it's, I have the honor and the luck to be also as Mr. The previous speaker that to be in a school, working for a school and running an e-twinning project. And I will speak to you today about origins, educational value, and age relevance regarding the e-twinning projects and school gardening activities through networking by this platform. So the e-twinning, as most of us know, is a European platform for school collaboration, teacher-driven projects, no prescribed curriculum or mandatory themes, and themes emerge from pedagogical needs. E-twinning does not fund programs, and so it does not happen for the school garden program. But this is a good starting point to connect partners and apply for a K-Action 1 or K-Action 2 Erasmus project. So many of us who are related in those projects, we have those potentials and those expectations in the same time. School gardens appear as project topics chosen by teachers very often now on, and no formal start date can be stated about those types of programs, rather a policy act or central initiative. Between 2008 and 2010, there have been observed projects on plants, seasons, natural observation. Early projects rarely use the term school garden, and the focus on observation rather than sustainability discourse has been observed. So after 2010, and mainly between 2014 and 16, we see an increase in those types of projects regarding nutrition, environmental awareness, and school well-being. And by the time that we have focused in the SDGs, this is the sustainability goals, we see a huge increase of environmental education projects through e-twinning as well as school gardening. Through these activities, the learner is engaged and is motivated. We experience learning by doing rather by theoretical approaches. Inclusion can be outlined, and inquiry-based science education is also applied. This is a cross-curricular teaching process. Through the school gardening project, we can connect the science, the health education topics, citizenship, and well-being. Early age WW. School gardens are adaptable across all ages, from early childhood, primary education, lower secondary, and upper secondary education. Between 4 and 6 years of age, we focus on sensory experience, care and routine, basic observation, emotional connection, language development, and responsibility. And also, gardens are urban agriculture projects, sustainability and climate discussions promoting, and community engagement tools also applying. And we can then, as I already told, we can link in Erasmus projects, we can connect with NIGOs, and we can forward those activities for civic action. So I will close here my presentation. I will share it to the proceedings so you can see more things there. And I think it's time, because I took the time from Brebu Christina, and I think, Dimitris, you must give the floor to her. And I'm here also in the roundtable 3 with Cora, who will have to do with environmental education, present agricultural issues and school gardening. And here I close my presentation. Thank you for your attendance.
Hello, everyone. So let me try and share my screen. Give me a minute because I have too many windows open. Okay, now can you see my screen? Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
Yes.
So, hello everyone. I am Christina. Today, with Professor Panagiotis Pertinevelos, we're going to represent SenseLab, which is a research group within the Laboratory of Geodesy and Geoinformatics in the Technical University of Crete. So just a few words about us. Our lab works at the intersection of spatial information systems, Earth observation, mapping technologies, and unmanned systems. But beyond the technical dimension, we have a strong focus on innovation for society, particularly in education, culture, health, and inclusion. Sorry? Ah, okay. So, okay. Okay. Panagiotis informed that you can also see my script, but it's okay. So where was I? So our expertise lies in spatial technologies, how we understand and navigate space, and design systems that interact with the physical world. Increasingly, we're applying this knowledge to inclusive design, asking not only how technology works, but also for whom it works. And inclusion is becoming a core part of how we approach innovation. I'm going to briefly share two examples with you. One is SandMap, which is first and foremost an educational tool. It's a tangible 3D terrain model which supports spatial learning through touch and interaction. Instead of learning space only through flat visual maps, children build spatial understanding with their hands, which supports embodied learning and collaboration. And it's a way to make spatial thinking more accessible and engaging. We plan to also use SandMap in inclusive orienteering activities because the sport of orienteering is deeply connected to spatial understanding and confidence in movement. So this is a new project, and we're going to expand its use to support children with motor impairments, including cerebral palsy. For these children, planning movement and understanding routes can be difficult. So SandMap is going to become a safe environment to explore space, rehearse their choices, and build confidence before the actual physical activity. The second example is Tablet for Goalball, which is an Erasmus Plus sport project dedicated to enhancing accessibility, participation, and also the spectator experience in goalball for people with visual impairments. This project develops and pilots tests an innovative touchscreen tablet with tactile feedback, so visually impaired athletes and spectators can understand game dynamics in real time. In parallel, we have also developed 3D-printed tactile maps to transform visual geospatial data into haptic features that can be explored through touch. The main goal for this is to produce a clear tactile representation. This map we're seeing has features like city population, CO2 concentration, rainfall concentration. And this project supports accessibility for people with visual impairments and strengthens our wider approach that inclusion should be designed into the interface from the beginning and not added later. So that's all from me today. Thanks, everyone. If you have any questions, please do answer them.
So we don't see any. We have Bozidar from Bosnia, who is also a director and has also his own ego, correct?
Yes.
So we give the floor to Mr. Bozidar from Bosnia, who has a question.
Not the question, but the comment. Yeah, the project with the sand is super nice because I think the pupils or kids generally speaking can learn a lot from modeling with the hands, and it's a way to connect them with the nature. So the idea was super nice, and I like it.
We're very proud as a team for this project, so thank you for the nice words.
Mr. Bozidar, as far as I know, you are running e-twinning projects, and through this connection, we could also have the support of Christina for making maybe a common e-twinning project with SandMap. Correct, Christina?
Sure, we're always open to collaboration. You know that, Eleni, that we're always open to discussing new collaborations.
So yes, because we could promote this equipment is very interesting for the early childhood, I think, where you come in connection with your senses, and if there is learning difficulties, those things support the neural development, the neuromuscular also, the emotional self is triggered. So I think it's very interesting for the primary education, also much more in the pre-primary sector. I don't know if Mr. Bozidar agrees on that.
Yeah. Furthermore, I can say I work as a teacher in primary school in lower grades, and often go with children on the sand volleyball court just to play with the sand, just to walk on the sand, because it's the way to feel the nature. So I like those kind of projects.
So thank you so much. So as Christina, we are here to have this more discussion with the next panels. Thank you for being here with us. We have many plans to cooperate, and it is an honor to have here the Sense Lab. And so if there is something, Mr. Bozidar, to add, because you are also running twinning projects and you are specialized in digitalization, as well as the Technical University of Crete, the Sense Lab. Maybe you could tell us more about this e-twinning project that we were expecting to share some ideas. I don't know.
Actually, I'm not involved in e-twinning projects, but I'm involved in a youth organization with Mr. Milos, who invited me to be the part of your network and this collaboration. Yes, I am a president of one NGO in Brčko district, Bosnia and Herzegovina. My name is Božidar. In Greek language, I'm Theodore, so you can call me Theodore too. My perspective of view in education for 21st century is digital transformation. I work as a teacher. I have worked as a teacher for 21 years, and I noticed that there is a lack of motivation in the new generations. I don't know, do you agree with me? But the approach of teachers are actually pretty the same in the last, I don't know, maybe 50, 60 years. Small things were changed, and actually new generations grow up in a digital era. So we must, it's not we have to, we must adjust education process, schools to them. In Bosnia and Herzegovina, 99.9 teachers still use chalk and board. I don't know, is it the same thing in Greece, in Egypt, in Turkey? But that's not something that's that can promote motivation to them. So I decided to change the reality in my school, in my classroom, and started to do something totally new. I will share the screen to see what is one basic class in primary school in Obudovac. Obudovac is a small village, and our school is very small, but it doesn't matter. Actually, I am a teacher, and I can provide a totally different way of teaching children than the common teacher in Bosnia and Herzegovina. So I did that. I will share the screen that you can actually see. Just a second to see. I use actually Teams. Okay, so do you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, super. So first, I will show you multimedia. This is an article from one TV that came to our school to record the class and show the community that actually one class can be totally different than usual one. As you see, I don't use board, typical old school board and chalk. I use LCD TV with 65 inches diagonal, and I use also graphic tablet. Graphic tablet is made actually has a goal to to write or draw the things on the board. And the most important thing that can be actually, that is maybe the biggest thing in this case is that two children are at home. So basically, children can be at home and be in the class at the moment, in the real time. This girl has a laptop, this boy has a tablet, and we are on Teams. It's very important to say that Ministry of Education in the Republic of Srpska has a EDUIS platform. Then could be every student and every teacher are connected to the platform, so we can use that platform to have an online chat, online education process, online teaching. But what is the problem? Just me use it, nobody else. On the other hand, children, when for example they have cold, they have temperature, they are not, they broke the leg, or they have for example some kind of chronic disease, they can't come to the school, they can't go to the classroom, but they can stay at home and actually in real time be in the classroom. We have a camera, they have camera, they see us and we see them. That's super nice thing. Okay, so I will try to explain. This girl is with the laptop, and as I share the screen in this point, I share the screen on the electric board through the laptop to see, to them to see, but I can give her permission to do the tasks. For example, if we do the maths on the other slide, just a second, you can see the text of the tasks, and this girl is at home and she uses laptop. This is her, so she can actually in real time to do the tasks from her home. And that's the first time in the history of civilization that in primary school child can be at home and at the same time be in the classroom. And I think this is something that should be used in every school system in every country, because actually you don't need a lot of a huge budget for the technology. You just need to have enough knowledge to provide to teach how to use the technology. This is digital transformation. As I said, I don't use chalk. I don't use board. Children, very important. These children are 9-year-olds, just 9 years, and they are very small, but they teach very fast. And even they are too young. They can learn how to use technology in a way to promote better education. So, are there any questions? Maybe you can share with me, is there in your community someone who use this kind of teaching process? In Bosnia, I don't know. Even in Europe, I don't know. Is it possible that in one school it's provided that the child can from home participate in a teachers in a school process?
Well, hello. It's very impressive to see what you're doing and trying to digitalize it. Although that in Egypt, we are trying also to digitalize the process, but it's only happening, I think, in secondary schools. And I think it's also not that much effective till now. Like there's no that much of connection between the teachers' methodologies and how these students are going to perceive it. But for the students in primary schools, it's not happening in this way at all. Although I'd say from a personal experience with my nephew, he has his own tablet, but like he had to not to go to school because he was sick, and just all the lessons were skipped, and that the teacher can just send you the assignment or the homework by WhatsApp, and that's it. So it's not that much of a big digitalization like you're in home, but you're in the classroom with your mates, seeing what is happening and listen to the teacher and everything. And this is actually what you're doing. It shows a big uh, like you are very, very dedicated to what you're doing, and it's very impressive to see it in this way.
Thank you very much. And in addition, when someone asks me, what if child or parents don't have an internet? Everyone has an internet, because in Bosnia and Herzegovina, everyone has a mobile phone. So you can take mobile phone, do the access point, and actually you can even you can sign in through the mobile phone. So you just need one digital tool. It doesn't matter, is it a phone, tablet, or laptop, to attend the class. And but the laptop is the best, because the laptop is professional work, and you can actually do many more things than on tablet or mobile phone. I encourage you to update digitalization in Egypt. And if you need,
I hope so.
If you need support and maybe sharing the idea, you can always email.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. In Greeks, maybe in Greece, is there any digital transformation in education process in Greece?
We try, but always we have things with the equipment, with the facilities. We all the time we need somebody to support the schools, but that gives us the human resources issues that arise, that we don't have a standard personnel staff that will be working all the time, that we have
Super nice.
All the time we have the, yes, you know, I have fun here. We are a group of people that we are here in the coordination team, and we have fun. So yes, yes. So the issue, I think, has to do with the human resources. Even if we have the facilities, even if we have the knowledge, the supplementary knowledge as teachers, we always need the specialist. We always need the expert. So it's not just what we can do, but also what can be applied according to the facilities and the human resources. So this is the issue. I don't know how
do you use same as in Bosnia, chalk and the board as a main tool for giving knowledge to children? I don't know what or you may be a step ahead from us.
So Christina has something to tell to us, to say to us.
Yes, thank you. So, from my experience, having little kids, not being a teacher, I have two little boys. They do have such kind of tools in their classrooms. But as Lenny said, there are technical issues which, once they come up, it's not easy to resolve them. But you know what's interesting? In countries that they have been using this kind of technologies for several years now, not Greece or Bosnia or countries like in the Balkans, but in Central Europe, they are starting to abort them. They're starting not to use them because they're starting to see that it doesn't actually help children to learn due to the fact that they have too many screens and too many digital interaction in their daily routines. So for us in Greece and for you, it seems as something because at first that was the point that you're trying to make them learning more interactive ways and give them tools to learn better. But they're starting to abort them because they saw that children need the connection from their head to their fingers. They need to touch the chalk. They need to touch the pencil in order for the knowledge, to stay. So yes, this is what recent research says. So it's really interesting because as we're trying to keep up due to our lack of funds, because in Greece we have many similar problems to yours. We're the same, not maybe a few years ahead, but not too many. As we're trying to catch up, they're moving, they're moving even faster ahead, which is scary if you start to think about it. Because as we're trying to catch up, with all the digital infrastructure and stuff we need for school, they're starting to abort this stuff and return to basics as far as teaching is concerned. So that's interesting. I want to see, how that evolves.
But I think that you misunderstood
Maybe
the way, at least in my opinion, children still use pencils, rubbers, books, and everything else. But the way that I present them the knowledge is multimedia.
yeah, I
So
agree.
they don't use actually in real time tablets. That's foolish. That's not normal. They don't
do that,
use
though.
laptops every day. But actually, it's a traditional way of learning. But I use multimedia to present them. For example, how can children be aware what is the coast if she or he never been to coast? I can speak about it, but when I put it on the presentation on TV, he or she can see what is the coast, what is the mountain, what is the fabric, how can you maybe do some processes, not just words. And I think multimedia improved our way, our tool, how to give knowledge to children. Of course, nobody can say that graphomotoric isn't important. It's the most important thing. But too much the digitalization is not good, in my opinion. But on the other hand, if you do the balance between multimedia and the way of how to present knowledge to them, I think they can learn much more than in traditional way. Because what can you learn from the table, from the board and the chalk? I think in my way, when I was young, I was bored. It was very boring, Oh, I must go to school. Oh no, but that's totally different in my way of perspective. Children love school. They love to go to school, and they love to hanging around and be in the surround, because emotion, from my perspective, is the most important thing.
So here it's 12 o'clock, and here it's time to go to the next roundtable and give the floor to Alexis. Thank you so much. We will be here because we have also other topics to speak about. Mr. Bozidar with an egos, right? And demo. Let's see what we have next. Alexis, the floor is yours.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, first of all, thank you for being here for this roundtable on cultural issues and youth in our Western democracies. It's a pleasure to moderate this discussion. And today we will explore a crucial question: how can we manage to keep and reinvent the link between youth and culture? Culture in our democratic societies is crucial. Studies show that cultural participation is strongly correlated with civic and democratic participation. Individuals who regularly engage in cultural activities tend to be more involved in social and political life. And moreover, we must not forget that humans have a need for culture. It is what allows us to dream, escape, reflect, question ourselves, and sometimes appreciate beauty, emotions, and what makes us human. In an ideal society, everyone should have access to culture, enjoy it, and contribute to it, and share it equally. But it's also creating environments that are conducive to different cultures, not just legitimate or elite cultures, but also popular culture, minority culture, forgotten culture. In both countries, like France and Greece, cultural policies are often designed for young people rather than with them, limiting co-construction or direct participation by young people in cultural decisions. Youth people are not less cultural. They are differently cultural. They create content, they remix, they share, they engage digitally, they participate in communities online. And yet, the question becomes, how do we maintain this embodied shared artistic experience in a digital age? And how we build cultural policies with young people, not only for them. Across Europe, culture is often one of the first public budgets to be reduced during crisis. We saw it during COVID. We see it again with austerity policies. And when budgets shrink, small cultural structures suffer first, like association, local theaters, independent artists, community spaces. Large institutions suffer too, but they have more visibility and often more state protection. And this creates a paradox. We say culture is essential for democracy, but we treat it as a non-essential in public finance. Another issue is social inequality. Access to fine arts remains strongly linked to social background, parents' education, geographic location, income. Young people from less privileged backgrounds often have less exposure to theater, classical literature, museums, and fine art education. The goal of cultural democratization, which has existed in France and elsewhere since the post-war period, was precisely to bridge this gap. But today, culture products are everywhere: Netflix, YouTube, TikTok, streaming platforms. So the challenge has shifted. It's no longer only about physical access, it's about meaning, relevance, and legitimacy. France and Greece Greece, sorry, are experiencing budgetary constraints. France historically invested heavily in cultural democratization. However, local budgets are declining. An association.
Alexei, can I tell you? Can you turn your camera because it's in the?
Yeah, but I can't really because of this
Yes.
because of my headphones.
Sorry.
That's why. In Greece, after years of economic crisis and austerity, cultural spendings remains among the lowest in the EU. In countries like France and Greece, public spending on culture represents a very small portion on the national budget. In France, it's under 1%, and in Greece, it's around 0.5%. So, Europe can play a role through Erasmus, Creative Europe, cross-border cultural programs, and youth mobility initiatives. But funding alone is not enough. And today, with our speakers, we will explore the experimental convergence between artistic fields, the role of cultural policy, the role of institutions, and the resistance of performing arts in the digital ages. Today, I'm pleased to welcome first Willy Maupetit, actor and member of the theater company Le Théâtre des Évadés, currently performing Splendeur and Misère, inspired by the famous French writer Honoré de Balzac, especially in the high schools across France. We'll have Labreni Boviatsou, who graduates of the Rome School of Fine Arts, working on experimental convergence between artistic fields, and Panayotis Partsinevelos from Sense Lab at the Technical University of Crete, president of the Rethinking Youth Conference Board, who will bring an institutional and research-based perspective on youth and culture. Thank you all for being here. And so we'll first begin with Willy Maupetit. My first question to Willy Maupetit will be like, are young people interested in your 2 hours and 30-minute play? And if yes, how did you manage to do it, to capture their attention?
Oh, you listen me?
Perfect.
Yeah, thank you, Alexei. Thank you for your invitation. I'm very happy to have the opportunity to talk with you about youth and theater. And yes, I'm performing in classical theater with Balzac, Illusion perdue. First, it was a challenge because it's a classical novel, and the show play lasts 2 hours and 30 minutes. So it's a very big challenge for interest the young people, and we are very lucky because the show is very popular for the high school people and high school students. And why? I don't know why. Yes, I know. The young people say it's a very funny. It's a very.
We don't.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. You can continue, Willy.
Okay. The young people love our play because we work the rhythm, and we work about improvisation. And yes, it's a century novel. It's a very classical play, but the improvisation on the stage is very contemporary, and the subject is a modern subject, and the young people love that. And there are a lot of big characters, very burlesque, and I think the young people love that. And so it's possible to interest the young people in the theater. I think the theater it's art very magical because it's a communion between people. It's very rare today with a smartphone, with Netflix, and I think the people today need to communion. We can prove that with the success of a concert, with the music, and I think the theater is the same thing. So I think it's I'm very optimistic for the avenir of this art.
Okay. And do you have any feedback from the young students? Like, what kind of feedback do you receive from them after the play? What do they tell you?
Um, After the play, we have a lot of meeting with the young people, and the young people have a lot of questions, and it's often the same question. The theater, it's amazing for the young people because the theater, it's mixed between a lot of profession. Yes, they are actor, but they are creator, sound creator, they are costume creator. There are a lot of job, and the young people are very surprised for that. And the theater is pretty pluridisciplinaire. Uh, the actor, we sing, we dance, we talk, and a lot of pluridiscipline of art. It's very interesting, interesting of the young people. And of course, there are a lot of questions about money, how much win a comedian, how much, and so yes, there are a lot of questions and very lot the people interesting about a lot of things in theater. And your micro is
Yeah, sorry.
cut.
You wanted to say something else?
What?
You wanted
No,
to
no.
Okay. So your theater company is an association, and is
Yeah.
the financial and administrative situation is becoming more and more complicated for small cultural structures like you?
Yeah, we are very lucky in France because the collectivity, there are a lot of public money, but it's very difficult now because the budget is very, very, very
Short?
cut.
Cut. Yeah.
Yeah, very short, and the political prefer to invest money in, for example, the defense, the police, and the culture is very cut. So no, it's very difficult, but since I'm teenager, when I say I want to be an actor, a lot of people say it's more difficult, it's horrible. But I am today, so it's difficult, but it's not impossible. Just work, a lot of work, and yeah, but it's a very big crise. It's in France. It's horrible. The budget, it's sacrifice, and yesterday it's a very big difficult. Yeah, micro baby.
Yeah. Sorry. And in your opinion, Willie, what is the role of an actor and more broadly of an artist in today's society?
It's very important because we have a témoin, we have the artist, the show and the artistic project. It's a mirror of a society, and the artist create a lot of projects about the society, and for me, it's political. The place of an artist is political. It's a mirror of a society, so it's very important to help the artist, and of course it's a talk about a life, and so it's very important to help the artist, and it's very important for open minding for the young people. So, for example, yesterday I was in the theater. I saw Oedipe Roi, Oedipe by Sophocles. It's a Greek novel, and the subject is incest. And after this show, I thought about this subject. So the artistic project is very important for think and yes, for think and I finished.
Thank you, Willy. Do we have some questions for our nice French actor here? Or
I work in the Théâtre du Soleil, famous theater in France.
Bozidar has a question.
Bozidar is very active today. This morning, drink too much coffee. Okay, so I have a question. You told us that you had a problem with financing, but first of all, you are a part of European Union. Bosnia and Herzegovina isn't. So is there a chance maybe to collaborate with other organization and be the part of the project, be the partner? Maybe that's the way to survive without French help, because we live in a very challenged world. For France government, money is from their perspective more important for the wars than for the art. That's not normal. That's not human. That's totally sick way of thinking. But you must fight against that. So is there a chance maybe to collaborate with other partners from other countries, from Europe, or maybe from countries that actually aren't part of the Europe, such as West Balkan?
And I will just add another question we had on YouTube by Amin Mahouhoub Ouraoui. He say, "Hi Willy, this is Amin, a French fan. Are things getting worse with Emmanuel Macron, la France de Macron, as they say?" So like, it rejoin your question, like less public funds from the state, and maybe is it a solution to create something with other European troops or European comedians? Or did you think about that, or you are more focused on the French I don't know, like challenges?
Now there are a lot of projects with European Union, and I think it's a very good idea. I think we need to work together with a lot of different European group. Maybe the solution it's Europea. I don't know, but I think it's a very, very good idea to work together for win more money, and the mixed the people mixed different novel, different play, European play. So yes, why not to turn with European Union? I don't know. I would like to work with a lot of comedian, European comedian, and yeah, maybe it's the solution.
Thank you, Willy.
Thank you,
I think
Alexei.
you're welcome. I will have another question after that. But now I will pass to my other guests, Panayotis. Panayotis Partinevelos from Sense Lab at the Technical University of Crete. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you for the invitation.
You're welcome. And I have some question for you too. From an academic and institutional perspective, do you observe a crisis in youth cultural engagement, or is it just a transformation?
It's actually a common thing between professors in universities that in every few years we all say that youth changes, people change, and this is quite actually important because today is a day where we have to see and define a new problem of change. And this problem has to do with the new shortcomings and the new possibilities that the artificial intelligence poses. So today I have selected to define, let's say, this problem rather than provide information about it, because I think it's something quite new and quite challenging that we need to stay alert. When I was a student in the United States, my task was trying to make the computer to be able to see, to discern and understand its environment. This is called computer vision, actually, in computer science, to be able for the computer to see. Actually, we were in a bottleneck for decades because it was so hard to try to get all these components of the brain to be able to put them on a computational task of understanding the environment, that the outcome was very bad. Actually, we got an image, we digitized it, we tried our best with algorithms to make it to make it able to be understood by the computers. And if we were using another image with the same algorithms, they failed. And finally, one day we were notified or tried to search what can machine learning do. And at this point, there was a rebranding of neural networks. Neural networks came into play as algorithms, and it was the first working algorithms that were used in advanced way to make new knowledge, and the computer and the program itself could be trained with data. You only needed to give them data, to give them input, and the computer could think by themselves and be able to create an answer of the image that it could discern. And this was a starting point, at least for myself, that I thought it was actually, my real words was that's a game over. There were many years that these things were not into play. We didn't see any advancement in this field. To my actually reassurance, I was happy about it. And then after some years, nowadays, the last few years, large language models came to play, LLMs with ChatGPT, Gemini, etc. And this third actual rebranding of machine learning and neural networks is the one that we should be worrying about. Through these years, I've heard so many people come to me, students, parents, saying to me that computers cannot do difficult tasks, cannot do substantial things like thinking, they cannot create, they cannot imagine, they cannot pray, they cannot provide art. I always remained skeptic because I knew there was a point that everything of this sort could and will be done by computers, by robots. And they will not possibly make it as humans, but they will make it better than humans. And they might be able to believe that they can feel what they're doing. Or at least a third person could not discern, could not understand the difference between us and the robot. And this era is, of course, closer than ever. And what is peculiar is that artificial intelligence itself nowadays actually builds by itself the next models. So if you see ChatGPT something point something or Gemini 4.5, AI is building the next version of it. So this does not have an ending point. AI will do everything better than us, even thinking, even provide art, even deciding. And if you can imagine that you have at a point millions of workers in an office working 24/7, coding, training, communicating with each other, and they can use all this knowledge without need to eat, without need to sleep, without need to rest, and they could control everything that is robotic or digital. Imagine the problematic under that when we digitize everything. And if you were, let's say, somebody that has to do something with the future of the world, and you know that there is a new country or a new species that had all these abilities by themselves, it's something that actually spans to the verge of security at the point and further. So the potential threat of this thing in all levels of understanding, from education to security, is the largest threat we've never been under through the whole life of our Earth. But the problem is not only in this aspect. The problem touches the youth through three distinct levels, because what actually defines the human species is defined through different elements and levels, and some of the most important ones is the social life, is the intelligence, and it's the speech, what we call in Greece the logos. So if we see how these particular changes happen, we can see the social media actually attack the social aspect of the youth. They are called social media, but they're not social. The artificial intelligence attacks the actual component of intelligence for the human. This dismantles the critical thinking of people, because if we use always artificial intelligence to provide ideas, or at some point, everybody that will become part of this system, and our students nowadays in the university, they all, 90% or more, provide solutions or whatever we give them to fulfill through ChatGPT and Gemini. You understand that they do not stay in the procedure of thinking, and they do not stay, the third part, in the procedure also of writing and of talking. So this is the third level of problem that has to do with the speech. People do not speak and people do not write. So if you subtract these things from human beings, at least you have a change, you have a shift in the definition of a human being. And the worst part is that since we do not have something to take over under this procedure, is the potential threat is huge. So this is my so short introduction of the problems that people do not actually see at this moment. But I'm not saying that these risks are 100% become true, because there are things that we can do nowadays in order to restrict these possibilities. But of course, as previous philosophers have told before, there's a problem because not computers come closer to humans, but because humans come closer to a robot in terms of their thinking and their life. I do not have any recommendations at this point. The only thing is that people like you, people that touch education, that touch nature, that touch connection with others, is our only our only shield against this eminent problem. So thank you for listening to me, this actually negative type of speech, but I think there's a need for awakening on these areas that we are very thoughtful of. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And I might have one common question for both of you, Willie and Panayotis. If you were like I don't know, if you were the president, if you could implement one concrete measure in the next 5 years to strengthen the link between youth and culture, what would it be? Either Panayotis, you can begin, or Willie, as you want.
Oh, it's very easy for me. Sorry, Panayotis. A lot of money in the budget with a real political for the young people, for the cultural. Stop to a lot of money of the defense of the war. More money for the cultural. Build a lot of theater and a real political with a novel, with a book political, and yes, but first it's money. It's money for the culture. More. Stop to cut in the budget. Stop to attack the artists. In France, we are very lucky. We have a political we protect the artist. The name is Intermittence du spectacle. We are very lucky, but all over year we have a lot of pressure about the political, the right political, for to stop that. And with no money, the artist is not possible to live, it's not possible to create, it's not possible to rehearsal, it's not possibility to the work. So yes, it's the problem number one is the money.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And Panayotis, if you wanted to answer the question, you can.
So I would mostly strengthen the schools. I mean, it's the only way out of the problematic. It's the youth, it's actually the children, the children of a few years old. So I would build schools inside forests, actually, on the nature, and I will try to include as much art as possible in the school system. And I think the whole thing will self-change to become much better. Solution is, I think, is easier, and it has to do with children.
Thank you for both of you. I'll just conclude my roundtable. Culture is rarely just institutional. It's relational, it's emotional, and it's often born from a first encounter. If we want to reconnect youth and arts. Perhaps we need more art in daily life, more artists in school, more participatory formats, more hybrid form between disciplines, and more trust in young people's creativity. Culture should not be something intimidating. It should not feel like an obligation. It should feel like a space of expression and belonging. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone. I don't know if you can hear me. Okay, we had an issue, a sound issue here in the bar. Is it okay? Hi everyone. So I prefer to stay a bit anonymous. Yeah, it was of course Eleni doing something that she was to do. Okay, so I will not talk right now. We are a bit late on the schedule, so I will invite Miranda Mansaku, manager project and youth people worker, urban farming model in secondary school in Jerez, Albania, to speak and about urban agriculture, I suppose. Miranda, are you here? Okay. So apparently she's not in the conference. So is Mariam here? Mariam Saniki. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. From Droni Association. Okay. So maybe Socrates, you can take your turn to speak. Socratic is
Yes.
member of the Urban Planning Committee of Polyethny. Okay,
Yes.
I'll let you do.
Nice to meet you. I will share screen for a presentation. Good. So I'm Socrates Itanidis. I'm an urban and regional planner, and my topic is about the citizens' participation in urban planning with a focus on the creation of Karatasiou Urban Planning Committee. It is about a former military camp in Polychni in Thessaloniki, which is actually an urban void. There are some cultivations from some citizens inside the former military camp. And even though it is not in the city center, it is in a very good location in terms of accessibility and nearby amenities. These are some pictures from the former camp. So there is a long history for claiming this piece of land for the local society, because after the army left in 2003, there was always an intention from the Ministry of Defense to build the residences inside the former military camp. And at some periods, there was also an intent of developers, some strong players, to make this piece of land an area of development for residences and city and the amenities of commercial interest. Now, the important thing here is that reclaiming the site started in 2003, and it was students from nearby high school and their professors who had firstly formed an environmental team and started the urban gardening of the site. There's a long history. There were also the suburban gardeners who came around 80 years later, and other citizen initiatives which try to reclaim the site as a green space and not for residential development. The University of Thessaloniki had played a role in this, especially after 2019, when my PhD, and some other work from university students were about doing public participation and public, let's say, a way of taking advantage of this space. One question from a survey we have done, which is the one I present here, is how the shape should be used, from who the space should be shaped, and we took an answer around 70% that there should be a collaboration between municipality and collectives who were interested in using this space, like the urban gardeners I said before, the high school students, etc. Then we started a campaign in local media explaining that the citizens should play a role in this issue. Of course, in Thessaloniki, we have a very low percentage of green space per habitant. So the vast majority of the people wanted this to become a green space. We also did a lot of events for reclaiming the site. And finally, after like 9 months, for 7 or 9 months, yes, it was 9 months, there was a general town plan which defines land uses, and it was on the ministry's desk and it was not approved. But after all this effort from the local authorities and the local initiatives, this plan was approved, and this plan was saying that at least 75% of the space would be a green area, and the maximum 25% of the space would be amenities for culture, health, education, etc. So there would be no private use of the site, like residential development or shops. It would be a green area, and this was quite a victory for the coalition between municipal authorities and the citizens who wanted this type of development for the site. Then what we have done was to create a body for the co-design and co-management of the future park, which is called Urban Planning Neighborhood Committee. This is a name found in a Greek law of 1983. It is actually a tool with which citizens can participate and can express an opinion about what should take place in the development of their neighborhood. Along with some other initiatives, we tried and formed the municipal decision. This municipal decision was voted by all the political parties in 2023, and it was accepted that we created this committee which can have an opinion about the future land uses of the site. These are those who participated in this effort, several associations, and especially from high schools, the fourth primary school of Polychny, and NGOs are prominent members of this coalition of associations. And I'm very happy that the old tradition of urban gardening by students has restarted in the recent years by the fourth primary school of Polychny and the Perka cultivators, the urban gardeners of the site. That's all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Panayotis. Maybe I have a question. I will start. I know that it was very difficult because of the low state of the park. It's like a government property, but can be used by the municipality. It has actually a complicated law statute that I don't understand fully. I was wondering how the PECAs, the walking gardens, could establish themselves in the space.
Yeah, that's a good question because, at the beginning, it was quite illegal what they have done. They were considered as intruders because it was like a gray legal zone. Their actions because it was a property of the Minister of Defense, so they didn't have their license to get inside the space and cultivate it. But gradually, the municipal authorities came along their effort and they created a coalition with the municipal authorities for demanding the space. It is important to say that the urban gardening process from the schools has stopped after some pressures, like 15 years ago, and it restarted in the recent years, which is really hopeful for the future of both education of children in active citizenship and in environmental issues, but also this is very good for the whole effort of reclaiming the site for the public.
Oh, actually, I think this is so nice what you just said. That at the beginning it was an illegal behavior, so they didn't wait for the government on the municipality to give them the permission to do it. It's a non-use space. We can garden here. We won't harm anyone by just cultivating vegetables. So why not to do it? This is actually how I think about agriculture and urban agriculture and ecology resilience. We cannot wait, to my opinion, that it to be legal. If we, as a cultural group, as human group, decide to plant trees, to grow gardens, no matter where, in the end, the municipalities, the governments should follow our leads because we are supposed to live in democracy. If collectives group made initiative, not arming initiative, not just to grow garden is maybe the most peaceful action you can have in your life. You cannot harm anyone by growing a garden. And this is what PERCAS shows us. They choose to use the space anyway, and they have been approved because how can you, as a municipality, as a elected representative, deny the right to people to have a garden? And to me, this is maybe our lastest frontier from total authoritarian policy. If we have no right to grow a garden, I think there is no more hope. But still, we can grow our food. We can have garden. We can meet in the garden. We can live in garden, and we can have opportunities to grow garden, to teach agriculture to our kids. There is a hope. Um, and for this very school garden, we try to grow. Eleni is doing. I cannot get focused on it. Sorry about this. Yeah, if we can still teach agriculture to our kids, we can show them how it goes, how to eat well, or to connect themselves outside. And in agriculture, you cannot use any AI, you cannot use any screen, you cannot. It's all physical and with the senses, and it's not something you can rush. It's not something you can not be focused completely on. You have to observe, you have to sense, you have to be 100% in the garden to be able to understand how it goes. So at the moment, if we have the opportunity to do it, we must go 100% on it. And Karatasu Park is a beautiful space. We have a lot of chance to have this huge space in the city. Yeah, we will try to defend it. Okay, I will give the speak to Mariam. Mariam, if you wanna.
Yes, I can share the experience
Hi.
now. So my name is Mariam. I'm a psychology graduate and ex-volunteer in the organization SIN Roy. I have been volunteering for 3 months. And I just want to share my experience briefly. The experience was truly very meaningful because with gaining a lot of new skills, I have adapted to a lot of new situations and learned a lot of new things. For example, I participated in ecological projects, in the school garden projects, during which we have painted the shed. Yeah, and a lot of other projects, but also at the end of the project, so where a lot of other volunteers have joined. It was a positive parks project, during which actually it was aimed to increase the well-being of pets in Thessaloniki and stray animals. It is really a good coincidence that during my stay in Thessaloniki, I have found a stray cat and adopted it. So I brought it back to my country. I'm sorry, I forgot to mention that I'm from Georgia. So I brought the cat with me to Georgia, and right now it's still living with me. So yeah, it is a good example of how the project really took place in real life and how it really influenced the volunteers, the environment, and it really mattered. So I want to thank this organization for the possibility, and thank you all for listening and having me.
Thank you for share us your experience here in Thessaloniki with the garden and the Positive Park project.
Yes.
Is Miranda Mansaku here? I heard that too. Or Marina.
Yeah, Marina. Also with Miranda Mansaku, but I will be the one presenting. Hello.
Hi.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you well.
So I'm going to present about, let's say, make a presentation about urban farming. First of all, hello everyone. I am Marina Mansaku from Durrës, Albania. I'm actually studying economics in Austria, Graz, but I am also involved in different projects, ecological projects here in Durrës, online and when possible also offline or physical meetings here in Durrës, also with the organization Udhatimi Divya. Now I'm going to present, wait, let me share a screen. Yep. Can everybody see my screen?
It's changing. Yeah, we have your screen. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. So, as I said, I will be presenting urban farming models in secondary school in Durrës, by Udhatimi Divya, Albania. We have actually implemented two main projects with this topic and with this focus of bringing urban farming into schools and into places that how to teach children and where it actually starts from the youth and from the children themselves. So the first project was Time for Reenact, and it was financed by the Bulgarian embassy here in Tirana. It actually means time for youth action because Reen in Albanian means youth. And the main activities was the establishment of the solar panels, as you can also see, and it was the first time that we established this kind of alternative energy in schools and also in educational systems in Duras for the first time. And then the establishment of eco clubs, which are groups of youth that will implement and organize and give ideas for activities and also share it with the rest of the classrooms and with the rest of their peers, the raising awareness campaigns about environment and also ecology, informative sessions in schools, and then we had developed also the greenhouse in the Yusuf Puka Secondary School, in the same school that we implemented and it's established the solar panels, because we did this kind of pilot project for ecology and also alternative energy, and also making a greenhouse from the first time in a secondary school in the city. And also the closing event will be the big fair of the products that were raised by the children themselves in the greenhouse, and with the help of also the teacher and also from us. Then the other project that we are also implementing, and the purpose somehow of this project was to continue the eco clubs in order to share this experience of this school in three other schools in Honduras, including also one high school, agricultural high school in the region of Honduras, and it's called the Green Protocol, which means Youth for Earth. And the main activities are information and educational campaigns using vertical farming practices, which we also were trained and were gained experience from another project, the Erasmus Plus project, before, and then informative sessions as well in schools with classrooms, and also creation of eco clubs in these other schools, and also drafting a practical guide for schools on community development process in environmental protection. So the main idea of this project was that we would create these eco clubs, and we want to empower them to have the ideas, and they have their own ideas, of course, but to express their ideas and then implement them in their own schools. What they want to see in their schools implemented, and for example, it could be something that they could have seen online or in another school or in another city, and they want to bring it to their schools and to share it with their peers and their classrooms and communities. And yeah, these are some of the photos from the informative sessions that we've made. Then, as well, Merida and South were also presenting. And also in one of the schools from the second project that we wanted to implement, we are going to create a vertical farming wall. So I couldn't actually bring it here, but it's it will be kind of a prototype for vertical farming. How can we implement it in school? And it's going to be firstly with decorative plants, but then it can also be transformed into plants that they can actually use, for example, strawberries or some spices that they want to grow in their own school. And here we have two main activities. The first one is one of the teachers that is the biology teacher that was involved into this project to take care of the eco club and also the greenhouse, and to implement activities in the greenhouse with the kids and with the pupils. And on the other side, it's the photo of the activity of establishment of the solar panels, where the ambassador of Bulgaria here in Tirana came and saw, and it was an activity where he met all the pupils and saw the greenhouse, the panels. and so on. And here it's like an activity with one of the schools that we're also going to continue with the 3 other schools from the second project. It's a meeting and travel, a trip to another city of Albania, where which is a startup, and all the like their main idea, their main focus is to use recycled materials, and everything that you can see here are made of recycled materials, and they recycle plastic and also glass. And they explain the whole process and the machineries and so on and so forth about what they did good about the ecology and also using recycling and reusing and all the 3 R's. Then again, we have the students themselves being involved in the greenhouse and the informative sessions, especially about the vertical farming that we want to implement more. Actually, the school that it has a greenhouse, there is another version of vertical farming. It's like with layers and more like practical or quite easy for the student. But in the agricultural school that we have also implemented this project, they already had kind of a version of vertical farming, and they also had implemented that in their walls, some like prototype, and that's why it inspired us to bring it also to other schools. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much for your presentation.
I want to stop sharing and yeah.
So, did anyone have question about the presentation? Maybe I have some question about it.
Yeah.
How do you evaluate the implication of the young? Maybe about the how old they are, if the youngest are the most invested, or maybe the oldest, or how can you evaluate the implication of the children?
Yeah, actually, it's more we try to involve more from the secondary school, which for at least for the Albanian system, educational system is from 6th to 9th. But at this time, 9th grade is more like focused on their tests. So we were like kind of wanting and not wanting to interrupt them from the school process. So we've actually, the main group is from 6th to 8th grade for the Eco Club. But at the same time, they, since they expressed main activities that they have implemented themselves and are going to implement themselves, includes also the younger ones, because I'm really like happy for this idea actually, because it came from them themselves, that they wanted to create activities that would include the younger ones, let's say from the 1st or the 2nd grade, to bring the ideas of ecology and to bring the ideas of awareness for environment into the younger generations, so that they can continue it in the future. So yeah, like the main, let's say the main ages or the biggest group is from 6th to 8th grade, but they themselves have also included like younger ones. Plus also from the high school, which is like from 10th to 12th grade. So, but yeah, it's only one school and it's not like the main.
To me, the 6 to 9 is the best slice of age to work in garden with children. This to me is the easiest. They can focus. They have a huge learning capacities. So really interested. I see something that annoyed me a bit and is a reflection of maybe the society we are on. So after 9, they have tests, they have school tests, they have to get more into the rational thing of life. So they have the implicit message that agriculture, gardening is not serious something, not something they should focus on when they're young, but something on the part, something for the crazy people, because yeah, you will not make any money with agriculture. You will not get any social status. You will not have a good, according to capitalism scales, good life. And so they, at this age, they have this implicit information. So yes, we can show them a bit, inform them, give them a bit of knowledge, or a plant is growing, or the life is in a cycle, or it goes in the ground, in the sky. We can give them a bit of knowledge, but they will have also the information that this knowledge won't help them in life. So nothing, yeah, nothing to say more about this. Just I point this out because
Thank you.
I think maybe if you want to, maybe this knowledge might be the most important to give, because I don't think we are gonna be anywhere good without the knowledge of how to feed ourselves. We have seen, we see this in France. We have seen this in the tropics. I've heard this in Greece, that after the big 2008 crisis, people were in starving. Some people, and they were leaving the cities to go on rural areas to grow food again, because this is the most resilient way of living. And yeah, just this. First of all, thank you for sharing.
Thank you
Uh,
too.
I think I have on that round table someone, Marvina,
Yeah,
to
that's
speak.
me.
That was you. Sorry, I don't see your name on. I see a
I'm sorry,
non-Balian name.
because I had to connect also from my phone and
Oh,
the
okay.
application on the computer, that's why.
No problem. Sorry for this. So maybe it's Miranda Monsako. I don't know. She's here with us and wants to take.
We're actually together in this
Ah,
as well. Yeah.
okay. So I think I'm good for this roundtable. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Panayotis, for speaking. Thank you, Miriam, and thank you, Marvina, for sharing with us your experience. And
ciao.
oh, sorry, Eleni.
Okay, I guess you can hear me. My name is Levi. I'm from Estonia, and I'm gonna be a host of the roundtable. So the next speaker gonna be Andrea Onabuje. I hope I pronounced the last name correctly. And her partner for the speech, Gabriel Sirki. Sorry if I pronounced the last name incorrectly. So Andrea, president of NGO Empower Plus, and Gabriel from France, and also one of the host of the NGO that locates in France. And their topic gonna be sharing good practices from youth workers training courses.
Andrea from Romania will be a bit delayed, so can we give the floor to Hongbo or to Milos?
Okay, let me check the schedule. Who is after them? So, since they're not available, we go with the next participants. And the next participant is Milos Popis, Erasmus Plus coordinator, coach trainer, senior youth worker from Bosnia and Herzegovina. And his topic is Erasmus Plus in Western Balkan through 2 videos. Interesting topic. Floor is yours, microphone is yours.
Thank you, everyone, and thanks, Eleni, to join me, to invite me here. It's my pleasure to be here. So, I'm voluntary service coordinator, more than 10 plus in Western Balkan. We always have some obstacles for the European Solidarity Corps because we are not part of European Union. But we found some option how to do our main goal to send volunteers abroad and to host volunteers from Europe, where they do some cultural exchange. Benefit for the volunteers that we host, they usually bring with them some activities from their country and they share here. Then later we continue that. Our volunteers that we send to the other countries, they get some knowledge and they back home and they start some professional engagement, some business, some of them they join to organization and they run some activities. So it depends from volunteer to volunteer. But in the end of project, we usually have results. Project main thing is that project is not end when a volunteer gets certificate. We still we are still in touch and we support each other. In last year, I had 2 times experience where previous volunteers from 2016, 18, they supported me in my work, and I'm proud of that. Some of them they sent a donation for some our annual activities in organization. Yeah, one of them he got a job at the airport. Something really amazing story. When I traveled to Spain for some conference, I changed flight in Munich, uh, but I have obstacle. I had only 30 minutes to change flight in Munich airport, and luckily I found this volunteer who worked there, and he helped me to skip more than 300 people on passport control. So yeah, Eleni, I need to ask Eleni, do you have videos there, or I can share my videos from my computer? In 2 videos, I would like to share experience from our volunteer that we sent to the other countries. They made video 1.5 minute, and we also have opposite side when volunteer from Turkey visited our country, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Milos, I must put the video or can you put the video?
Is it possible to you or I can share
If
that?
can you try, and if you want, I will try.
Okay, let me try. Just 1 minute.
I have one video ready. If you want to put, shall I do it?
Yeah. Can
Okay,
you do
the one is ready.
But do you have sound? It's about 2 volunteers who did volunteering program in Turkey.
Do you hear the voice?
No.
Think the video.
Can I try once
So
again because it's without video, without sound. I
we
couldn't.
have an issue with the sound. Yes, I knew it. This is why I asked you to do it if it was possible. I have an issue, so I'm
Mhm.
terribly sorry. We have one more. Can you put it if it's
Yeah, I will
possible?
try. Yeah, I will try.
And here we have also Lev, Andrea, and Ion. The group of people from Romania and France are here. So after Milos, we can give them the floor.
Milos, are you finished your presentation?
No, can you Eleni play without sound?
Yes,
Yeah.
I suggest to give to Ion and Andrea the floor, and in the meanwhile, I will prepare the video. Is it okay, Milos?
Yeah. Then I will continue.
Hello, everyone. So can we start or shall we wait?
It's better not to lose time. I will find the video and to pass everything on time. So, Ion, you can start.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Jon. I am the president of the ACT NGO. It is based in Romania, in Brașov, a city in the mountains from Romania. I'm really glad to be here and present our organization. I will do a short presentation. I mean, I will just show our social media page because we are really new. We have less than 1 year of activities, but still we are already involved and we are using our experience in Erasmus Plus projects and don't limit ourselves only in the Erasmus Plus field. So can I just do a short share screen and show our social media? So, 1 second. Okay. Right, once. Okay. Does everyone can see?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, okay, great. So yes, it's ACT. It's an abbreviation from Action, Community, and Youth. In Romanian, youth is tineret, so that's why we chose this set of letters. We are mostly specialized in youth work. We are also hosting youth exchange. We're also right now like in a project in Barcelona about inclusive societies. Our main topics of focus are democracy, inclusion, human rights, and youth participation. We also have written some projects for this deadline regarding disinformation and fighting fake news and disinformation among young people. So as you understand, our main target group are youth. So this is our social media account. This is Facebook. We also have
We also have an Instagram account. We are also proud to be a co-founder together with Andrea. We're two co-founders of the Youth Federation from Brasov, which is a great achievement for the youth from our society. Here you can see one of the meetings that we had for the youth, a team building actually activity in order to direct and choose the direction through which the youth policies and the youth development activities are going on. And yeah, as I mentioned before, it's pretty fresh, but we have a lot of ideas, and we also already have a community of volunteers and of young people that are really active and love to get involved in this type of projects. And we also like to give them a lot of opportunities, and I really appreciate. I will just do one more time. I wanted to share with you another one of our pages, which is we would kindly appreciate to have your follow if it is possible in order to help us reach more people, more young people, and provide more opportunities for them. I will just okay. 1 second. So yes, I will share with you also our Instagram profile. Okay. So yeah, this is our Instagram page where we also have already some posts with some calls and some posts from the meetings. It's this row.act.ngo. We will follow you back, of course, because we will encourage each other. This is what we as youth workers are mandated to do. And yeah, basically, if you have any questions, we are also open up for partnerships from other organizations, from other countries, because we are looking forward to apply for K1s, also be partnering K2s. We still have some available spots. So if you are open, please text us and we can arrange something. Because as you know, the best way to create a partnership is to know the person better than to know the NGO. So yeah, that was pretty much it. If you have any questions, if you have any opportunities upcoming, we are really open to answer them either here or either via private message. So thank you, Eleni. Thank you everyone for this platform and this opportunity to share and um, yes, to share and to give us the floor in this activity. Okay, if I can pass yes, the questions.
Thank you so much for sharing your presentation, and I will follow you on Instagram for sure. And I expecting you follow me back, okay?
Sure thing. No worries. That's it.
I have also ready the video. Ion, thank you very much for being here with us. I'm ready for Milos if you want to go on.
So-
If there is any question, I just inform. I'm ready.
I wanna just explain that first video was about two girls that we sent to Turkey 3 months, and yeah, they had a real nice time. I can say because in the end of project they communicate with us and they found professional engagement. They asked us for a recommendation, and I recognized that their project was really useful, and now they both have professional work. Sometimes they support us on social media, and that's really nice. But next video is about a volunteer from Turkey who visited us 3 months, and she made video from flight, and when she arrived to Sarajevo, yeah, then we will see. This is a city where our organization located. It's called Brčko, north part of Bosnia. Something amazing for our area is River Sava is in central town, and we have nice places, nice nature, place for rest. Yeah, at the beginning she wanna show a town. Behind is just one Bosnian song, but we can't hear. I think Bosnia is popular because of nice nature. We have some castles around our city, and it's also good place for volunteers to have rest from activities. Every year in ESC we host around 10 to 15 volunteers, and we send the same 10 to 15 participants in the other country. So all time during project, when she visited something for free time, she used time to create some videos. It's done? Yeah. Now you found the sound. So yeah, I'm usually in charge in my organization for youth exchange programs, and we main mission is youth exchange. 2 years ago, actually last year, 2025, we did youth exchange with some organizations from Turkey, where we sent volunteers from Bosnia to Turkey, and they send us volunteers. It's great experience, and we have some strategy where we encourage them to bring some activities here. My organization found in 1998. I joined it in 2012. In that period, we just had in 2012 we just had one activity, English language course. But now we have daily activities, we have annual projects, and monthly projects. So it's a huge. All activities we got from some volunteers. I hope we will do some cultural exchange with some of partner organization here. And yeah, I'm in Rethinking Youth from beginning, and I'm sure our participants will never forget that challenge to collaborate 1 year with a lot with Eleni. No, with Eleni, with all group, all our partner. But I'm sure we still work, and I'm really proud that our partnership is not end. We always continue to support each other, and we hope this year Eleni will support some again cultural exchange in Thessaloniki or somewhere there.
We have a volunteering in teams in summer where we will invite you, where our topic will be for recycled materials. It will be an honor for us to have Bosnian volunteers. And all that you are here, all the Nigos, we will invite you, if you have volunteers, to send us for summer. It will be mid of June until at the beginning of July. We will be more than happy if through this process we strengthen our bonds, and at the same time we apply common projects with a vision. The thing is that I'm very, very happy because through this cooperation with Milos, with Mira, and here we have also Romanian people and other associations that were participating in the Rethinking Youth, this conference is a continuity of this project. And we will apply in a K Action 2, as you know, Milos. We will apply in a Key Action 2 as a continuity of this project. So all those people that supported us, we will ask them to join us again. So thank you so much, Milos, for everything.
Thank you, and thank you to our colleague Božidar, who was very happy to share his achievements, and I'm sure we will have more opportunities to develop our activities and to be better partners. Thank you, Eleni.
Thank you too. So we keep in contact, of course, and we continue our great cooperation, for which and all the deliverables we had, I'm really proud of. Thank you, Milos, for everything.
Yeah. Agree.
Thank you so much for sharing your experience. It was really useful. I noted several useful things that I will use it in the future, in my future work. Thank you so much. So, perhaps other people have other questions for Milos? Okay, I guess we're done with the Milos and we can move further. And Andrea?
Hello, hi everyone.
Hi, are you available now?
Yeah, I'm here. I will share my screen. Let me know if you can see it.
Yes, while you're sharing, I tell you the topic of your speech, and it's sharing good practices from youth workers training courses.
Okay, so hi everyone. My name is, first of all, can you see my screen? Is it visible, my screen?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So my name is Andrea, and I am the president of the Empower Plus NGO. I'm really happy to be here with you today, and thank you, Eleni, and thank you, everyone, for this great opportunity. So I will speak a little bit about our NGO and then about a project which we are currently implementing, and I think it is a good example of best practices. So about our NGO, we opened it in Brasov. Here you can see a beautiful picture of Brasov. It is a medieval touristic city. We even have like a small mountain, as you can see here, which is placed exactly in the city center. About us, well, we opened the NGO at the end of 2022, and we are focusing especially on youth with fewer opportunities. So we work with youth coming from rural areas of Brasov and of other cities in Romania as well, and especially youth facing financial limitations. Our topics are related with arts, sports, inclusion, human rights and democracy, ecology, and digitalization. And actually, we had a project with Eleni, with SI on the topic of digitalization. That one was with another target group with adults. We also work with adults, although our main target group will be youth especially from our region, and they will be aged between 15 and 30. And now I want to share with you one of the projects we are really, really proud of. It is called Activate EU2 because it is the second edition of the Activate EU project. And actually, we also have the third edition coming up soon. So with this project, basically, we wanted to increase the level of youth participation from our region and to create civic competencies and to enhance the spirit of initiative of youth in our communities. And we had few mobilities, few activities incorporated in this project. So we started. Here you can see we started with a local mobility, which took place in like a mountain city very close to our city, to Brașov. And here the youth learned about the roles of the EU and local institutions, about democracy, about EU values. Then we continued with a visit at the Romanian Parliament in Bucharest, and they also had the chance to speak here. You can see they were speaking with the head of the education committee. So yeah, we are happy. We were really happy that we managed to facilitate this communication, this dialogue between the youth and someone in power. So basically, our participants, they were, discussing about the issues that they face, the problems that they face during the everyday life, as well as in education. And they were talking with the head of the education regarding, ways of coping with them and of making the situation a little bit better. Then we continued with another activity. This is a session where our youth met with the mayor and they discussed issues which are related with our community and how they can be more active and more proactive in order to contribute to solving them. And then this was actually last week, I think, or a few days ago. We had a visit at the EU Parliament in Brussels with 10 youth. Many of them were like 16, 17, and yeah, for them it was really a nice experience. And yeah, I guess that's it. As I said, we are also focusing on this topic of democracy and empowering youth to be more active in their communities. And as John said before, we are very open to collaborate. You can follow us on social media. We will follow you back too. And if you have any proposals, any suggestions, we are cooperate for the next deadline for KA2, which is coming up, or for KA1 in October. And once again, thank you so much, Eleni, and all your team. We already collaborated with Eleni and with SI, so we know that they are very professional. And they sent us really all the time. They sent us like really amazing participants to our training courses, to our youth exchanges, and we are looking forward to extend our collaboration. So thank you very much, and you can follow us. We'll follow you back.
Thank you so much, Andrea, for your good words.
Thank you so much for presentation, Andrea. It was really knowledgeable, and I also noticed several important things that I potentially can use in my future work.
Oh, great.
And you also noticed that you work with the people with the less opportunities. And
Yeah.
it's a bit, maybe a selfish question, but it's more personal for me. See, I also do Erasmus projects. And I'm planning to create a project, K-Action 2, for disabled people, for blind people, people who cannot hear. And I just wondering do you have any connection with associations or maybe just people, blind or deaf?
Yeah, we work in the past for like a small project on a local activity with an association which is actually focusing only on this kind of target group, because they have really special needs to take into consideration. So you need to have the capacities and people trained in order to fully support them and fully allow them to engage in the activities. So yeah, we are working also with such an NGO. And yeah, if you are interested, we can facilitate such a process, of involving them into a common project. They will be for sure very active and very happy about it.
With Eleni, we had a brainstorm yesterday and we didn't sleep much. We went to the bed at 4 o'clock because we've been super focused on the symposium, but not only symposium, we also discussed a lot about the future K Action 2 project. And yeah, our idea is connect people with disabilities as problem with the hearings and visual problems. And yeah, we're potentially think to create this project in September. So if you have any connection, as you mentioned, we will contact you maybe after the symposium to clarify all the details and maybe for the future partnership,
Yeah. Did you say this is a K2 or K1?
K Action 2.
K Action 2. Okay. Yeah, sure. So whenever you define the idea or like you have an idea of or like a concept notes, like the broad idea, you can send me, and we will see how we can support you and how we can cooperate. But for sure, we can do something.
Okay, super. Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
So we had Andrea, we had Ion Sandu, and I also heard, of course, we had Milos, and I think we had Gabriel, and he didn't speak. Is he connected here? Gabriel, are you here?
Yeah, he is here. I saw him.
Okay. So, okay, let's wait, Gabriel. And
hello, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you for your invitation. I'm Gabriel, the founder of the French NGO Grands Ensemble. And I founded this NGO with my colleagues because we also have been in a lot of Erasmus projects. And we decided that we want to share our knowledge. I studied digital marketing, and now I'm doing a master in European affairs. That's why our main goal is to share our knowledge on this digitalization, disinformation, and learning more about the digital tools to the young people or older people. We don't have a target in terms of age, and also about democracy and the European values. For the moment, we don't have an experience just as participants in different projects, but we are open to work with you and make nice projects. You can follow our Instagram page, and if you are interested in making some nice projects, you can write us, and we are very open to discuss about opportunities and share our knowledge together. Thank you for inviting me to this team meeting, Zoom meeting. So if you have any questions, I can answer.
Un momento, please, Gabriel. Let me write your Instagram. Grandi.
I will also share your my QR code.
Okay, I wrote it in my notebook, so it's good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay. I will check Instagram as details later, and of course I will follow.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for listening to me.
Has anyone questions for Gabriel? Okay, since Gabriel and Andrei much probably working together, so I clarified the important question that I wanted to clarify with the NGOs about the blind
And we have Hongbo with positive parks.
and of course Hongbo. Hongbo, hello. Are you here?
Hey everybody. Hi, I'm here. Long time no see everyone. Yeah. So good afternoon, though it's evening on my side because I'm now in China.
Okay.
So right. So and yeah. So just kind of and thanks for Annie to invite me to this symposium. Definitely great to be here again. Though I'm a little bit anxious because it has been for over a month that I have been away from this and trying to pick up a little bit of the context. So yeah. So as you know, I'm Hongbo Zhao, and I'm the ex-team member of the Positive Park, who has coordinated the research project down for our manifesto with focus on the stray animal crisis in Thessaloniki. Just kind of for those who probably not so familiar with what Positive Park was doing, it's very much of educational and artistic focused volunteering project that we had done a lot of dance performance, musical performances. That's the main focus. Just kind of to raise the awareness of the stray animal crisis in Thessaloniki to the public space and especially in the school. And the part that I'm more involved in with other 10 team members from other European countries are the most very serious one. So it's more about the manifesto with the aim of trying to bring the awareness to the public authorities, right? So as the topic of my presentation, I would just kind of quickly share my slides. Hey, this moment. Yeah. So this is the final work of our team has done from the research. And so it's about the manifesto for the stray animal welfare in Thessaloniki. And the title, as you see clearly is the ensuring the integrity. So that's the topic of my presentation. So it contains the action proposals derived from our brief study of the stray animal condition in the city. But just for you to know, even though it's a connective works from all the 10 different members of the team, I present not as an expert with all the answers, but as the volunteers from across the Europe. So just to brought here for short visits under the ESC project. So our time in Thessaloniki has been very limited, just less than a month. So because of this, so our observation and study has been very much constrained by the time and resources that we have. So there might be some fallacies or nuances of the local reality that we haven't fully able to capture, right? So I just hope you can understand a bit, and a little bit discrepancies in how the current laws are applied to the grounds. Yeah. So therefore, we just kind of try to offer this manifesto not as a finished solution, but just a proposal itself. So we have gathered as much data as possible month ago to just create a blueprints, but we leave it to you, who is for those, especially living in the city right now. So as local stakeholders who live and work here every day, to use your own judgments and decide what you can do for the betterment of the stray animals in the city. So yeah, so our research led to a difficult conclusion. So Thessaloniki is currently trapped in a so-called paradigm of managed neglect. So you see it as the tragic headlines of poisonings, NGOs. You feel it in the exhaustion of overcapacity and the public authority, especially. So if anyone who's here, like with a public institution background, so you see it as a rising cost of reactive management. So so it's like we feel the symptom is just kind of we're just kind of treating the symptoms there, not really the causes. So we wait for the animal. Why we say that? Because we wait for the animal to die or citizen to be beaten before we act. So this manifesto really proposes a shift from the cycle of crisis to a system of integrity. So the next one. So it's like, what's the rationale behind this welfare integrity? So here's what we're proposing, and what is mean by that. So for the so this means like viewing the animal welfare not as a charity project, but as a core component of the urban livability and the public health. And also for the educators, it's about fostering culture and empathy. And we believe that the city that manages its most vulnerable inhabitants with dignity is a safer, more ethical city for everyone. So in the manifesto, our proposals are built on the 5 freedoms, the international gold standard for the welfare, but adapted specifically for the streets of Thessaloniki. And so to make this vision a reality, so we have structured our proposals into the 4 strategic pillars. So each pillar addresses the failure in the current system. So as we walk through here, we kindly ask you to look at them through the lens of your own background. So if you have journalistic background, so look for the social impact. If you have a public authority background, so look for the legal feasibility. And the NGOs or the schools, look for the opportunities for the community engagement. So our first proposal addresses the thirsty boat crisis. So most people think hunger is the greatest threat to the straits, which isn't. So it's a dehydration, especially in the heat of Greek summer. And as a proposal, we call on the local authorities to mandate hydration decoupling. So ensuring every authorized feeding station is legally required to provide shaded water access. And so what's the social rationale behind it? So for our NGO partners, this is about the stability. So when feeding is haphazard and water is scarce, and it creates territorial aggression and conflict with the neighbors. So by regulating the stations under Article 10 of our current law, so we move from the street scraps to nutritional stability. And so that our neighbors can become calmer and safer. So here comes to our pillar 2, so which is proactive VAC here. So transitioning from nutrition to health. So we must talk about the VAT burden. So currently the system is pretty reactive, as we have seen. So the emergency surgeries for accidents that could have been prevented. So as a proposal, so we propose the implementation of so-called the MVCs, so which stands for the mobile VAT clinics. So this wouldn't be just for the emergencies. They would follow fixed routes for vaccinations, parasite control, and leishmania testing. And what's the rationale behind it? Especially concerning the public health. So the impact is pretty clear, right? And because a vaccinated parasite-free stray population is a barrier against zoonotic diseases. So by utilizing what is already there, like so-called the Argos family, so the city can move from expensive emergency care to cost-effective preventive care. And so in this manner, we aren't just saving the dogs and cats. and we are protecting the public health of every resident working in those streets. So the next one comes to our environmental hygiene, and so which is the friction point here. So the hygiene. So this is animal welfare meets the concerns of every parent and school teacher in this room. If you're working at school, so we call this as a sanitation mortality nexus. So what could be the social impact behind it? So when parks are filled with waste, it leads to the social disgust. So as you have heard before, so there's an occasional instance about like some mass food poisoning because of such perceptions towards the stray animals happening in Greece. And so for this as a proposal, we propose a network of sanitation hotspots. So there will be dedicated bins and bags dispensers in every high traffic area. So there has been this practice has been pretty common. Let's say I'm from Estonia, living there, and in China there's a lot of cities also have such implementation in the urban space. But for either experiences like when I was in Athens or in Thessaloniki, I didn't see such existence. Which is pretty essential to preserve the hygiene condition in the city. And here also comes through the role of the school. So this is massive educational opportunities. So we propose that local school integrate the clean park initiatives into their curriculum. So if the next generation learns that clean environment is a shared responsibility, so the cycle of the violence against strays begins to break. And we have the final one, so which comes from the wisdom of our urban planning team inside our research squad. So it's addressing about where. So currently we have a quantity versus quality paradox. The shelters are very overcrowded, which leads to psychological distress for the animals and bad reputation for the city. So we suggest the city as a sanctuary model, so which can repurpose the abandoned lots or the underutilized municipal spaces into micro sanctuary. And also there's better legal enforcement as well, because the law exists, but it's not very much of enacted effectively, because the law says from the Article 28 and 29, there will be 10,000 fine for the overcrowding. So we don't have much of evidence how this one's actually implemented, because for at least one animal shelter we have been to, it seems to be very overcrowded for us. And so they're also part of the NGO part of NGO as well. And so we're also proposing the shift of the relative from locking the animals away to integrate them safely. So this is much of the thing that educational institutes can help. So this micro sanctuaries make animal visible and adoptable rather than hidden and forgotten. So they become the community spaces where the citizens can interact with animals and in a controlled and safe environments. So as a conclusion, so please see this proposal not as 4 separate tasks, but as one integrated system. So better hygiene reduces the diseases, proactive vet care stabilizes the population, and nutritional integrity reduces the aggression, and safe havens now for effective adoption. When this work together, the workload for our NGOs decreases, the safety for our schools decreases, and the legal compliance for our authorities become manageable. So let's make this part of your journey, because this is not just concerning the stray animals, but it's concerning every one of us in here. Either you're living in the Thessaloniki or from somewhere else. And so their life is also our life. So because we're all connected in this urban ecosystem. So here, that's my final notes. I just hoping we can leave this manifesto to your hands, so we can hopefully we can make this welfare integrity the new standards for the Thessaloniki. Thank you.
Great work. Great work, Hongbo. Great work.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for sharing this presentation again, Hongbo. Honestly, it's my second time when I heard about this presentation, so I don't have the questions from my point of view, but maybe you can share your, what do you say, personal opinion. What's the best solution, once again, by your opinion, with the fighting the problematic in the, in society that we have a lot of, cats in the streets, dog in the streets. I mean, sterilization. I mean, tell me.
This is pretty complicated question to answer because like each country's condition is very different because I guess like the reason why we're there for the volunteer in Thessaloniki is because there's a gap between this city or the country in general comparing to other places. Let's say live here from Estonia. I'm also living there, so it's like it definitely see as a kind of role model in some regards in terms of stray animal protection, right? And but for me, what is probably the most straightforward way is still kind of more effective law enforcement from the public institutions. If let's say if you're talking about the perspective from the government officials, this shouldn't be a big hurdle if we're talking about there will be some fines to be imposed on some like unwanted behaviors treating the animals. But even the fines were not totally enforced to prevent things to happen. So this is very much about enforcement. And so, well, fines meaning like, well, there's an extra revenue for the government bodies. So if they don't really care about that, then it's very much about this kind of so-called like what you just probably notice this paradigm of intentional neglect in there. So and also there's also the cultural parts because which should be addressed by the educational campaigns, either from the school or from the public, to show some certain treatments or some certain like existing practices, how those are impacted on the animal's well-being. So the people will be more aware, at least to know what can be done, what should not be done, and hopefully we'll have better and wider society impacts. Yeah, I think that's probably two ways to go for probably what we have seen in Thessaloniki.
Thank you so much for sharing your opinion, Hongbo. And I guess we are ready to go to the next participant. And who is the next host of the round?
It's time to speak about the visas with European Solidarity Corps. So I take the floor. Hongbo, thank you so much for being here with us.
You're welcome.
And I hope there will be several maybe occasions to come again in contact for this crazy work you did with the team. So we continue now with the visa issues, and I will make a welcoming to an Egyptian friend that is here and also one from Kenya. I don't know if it is here Maria Zoludeva from Russia. So let's start. The European Solidarity Corps was created to promote solidarity, inclusion, equal access, and youth participation. Its values are clear, yet for many young people, especially those coming from non-EU or geopolitically sensitive regions, these values remain theoretical because access to mobility is filtered through visa regimes that are sometimes, it seems like unequal, or it's equal, unpredictable for sure, and often it seems a kind of exclusionary. For many young volunteers, the journey does not begin with learning objectives or solidarity actions. It begins with months of uncertainty, unanswered emails, repeated document requests, financial burdens, and in many cases, rejection without too much explanation, or even if it happens, their needs more and more files and documents, so they stop trying and continuing the process. These obstacles do not affect everyone equally. They disproportionately impact youth from the global south conflict-affected regions and countries under restrictive diplomatic frameworks is an issue. And we need to be honest. Visa difficulties do not simply delay projects. They cancel opportunities, exclude voices, and they reproduce global inequalities, even within programs that claim inclusion as a core value. According to the Sandroy experience, we had last year, we tried at least, I think it was more than 5 individuals from several countries that they were affected by several political issues, and we couldn't manage to bring them here. The visas have not been accredited. They have not been given to them. They were all from different countries, and this was for us also not so nice experience. It has to do with bureaucracy. It has to do with several issues, safety issues sometimes that we cannot see, we cannot understand. So here we have also some people with us to share their opinion and their about this topic. So Rim, do you hear me?
Hello, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yo, so can you give us your perspective upon this topic and your
Well,
experience?
thank you so much actually for dedicating part of this meeting to raise this issue. First, I'd love to introduce who am I. My name is Reem Khaled, as you can see on the screen. I'm a project manager at Have a Dream in Egypt. Have a Dream is an organization that works in youth field since 11 years till now. The main I'd say field or the objective of Have a Dream is trying to provide as much as opportunities to the Egyptian youth to travel and volunteer abroad, come back again here in Egypt and try to give the experience back to the community. This is because we as ourselves, the founders and the staff of Have a Dream, we have tried the experience of volunteering abroad and we saw how much it's effective to the youth here in Egypt. And also traveling abroad seems to be very like it's a dream wise to the youth here. They cannot actually everyone afford to travel or see the opportunity, so on and so forth. So it was basically our main objective since we have established our social enterprise here. So as you have mentioned, actually, when you are talking, I remember that 2 of the 5 cases that you had last year was from Have a Dream. And we had 2 volunteers. They had actually excellent profiles. Excellent not only to the ESC programs, but also excellent in regards to what the embassy or the consulate asks for, like a good bank statement. They show that they have here a job in Egypt, they have attachments to come back, and still they got refused. And sometimes also we have this kind of I'd say something that we cannot really explain that maybe I get rejected in one embassy and the next day I just applied another one and I got the visa. So what was the difference? We don't really know what actually make the embassies approve or reject. Like we have specific requirements on the website. We fulfill those requirements for each volunteer, but then when they go there, the decision of the embassy is not something that we can handle anyway. And it's also out of our control. This causes a big loss for the EC opportunities specifically. Also, in Erasmus Plus, we still have the same issue, even if they are going for a short-term project for 10 days, 5 days, even, they still have the probability of high rejections. We totally understand that sometimes some volunteers can, I don't know, just use this opportunity in a very bad way, like abuse the opportunity by staying for further time, not legalized. in the other countries. I totally understand how much this harm the process, but still, when someone shows with every requirement that the embassy asks for, is showing that they are coming back to Egypt, that they have attachments here, then why not giving them the opportunity? So yeah.
So yes, and I promised that I will try to put this in to make an issue, let's say, and I made my questions to the national agency as well and to Annalyn Foundation, the local Annalyn Foundation branch, let's say. Some of them were impressed, but this is what we have experienced. So I think that if we put it in front as a topic that concerns us, maybe the embassies will see us with with a more flexible, to be more flexible with us. I don't know what happened to our case. I was really disappointed, and thank you to be here to confirm my experience, let's say. And it's always and I want to ask you, the next visa that has been okay, that you have finally published was from our country, from Greece.
No, actually, if we speak about the case like that got rejected and then got a visa approved in a very, very short time, first the girl was rejected in the Greek consulate, but then she got the visa by Netherlands consulate.
Mm-hmm. So it's kind of complicated, and through this process, I think we can ask and to be more flexible with us, maybe, and to pass maybe a kind of a system or framework or whatever that could facilitate the process for youth. And I totally understand the political issues that could arise, the safety issues maybe arise, and the health issues that maybe arise. But I think they can develop the system not to be with too much bureaucracy, because as I spoke with them, they were so tired and exhausted of this process that they didn't want to go to the next step. Even if they could possibly take the visa, they stopped.
Yes, yes, the girls, the volunteers themselves couldn't carry on this one. Sorry?
Yes. I had Tunisians also, and the Tunisians seemed that they will take the visa, but finally they did. They said, "We stop, Eleni. We stop. We don't want to continue. We are exhausted. We wanted to come there for experiencing something nice, but it is too much." They said, "It is too much." So it's also exhausting
and it
for
costs
them.
us a lot.
So thank you so much for being here. I think that I don't have Maria here. Maria from Russia, is it? Or Esther, that she was Munya from Kenya. Here is Maria. Here is Maria. Oh, Maria
Yes.
from Russia. So Maria, can you share with us your experience? And thank you to be with us here. So the floor is yours.
Hello, it's from, you asked me from Maria from Russia, from Georgia, from Georgia.
Yes, this is for you,
Okay.
Maria. Thank you to be here with us. And I'm really sad that we didn't have you last year here.
Yeah, it's a pity story, but I think that rejection is a God protection. So if I can get into to a country, I'm still really respectful to you, to your organization, to what you do for Europe and for young people. Thank you very much that you invited me in the first place.
So thank you, Maria, to be with us. And do you want something to express about your opinion? So we tried to get Maria here, and we passed all the process as they asked us, I think. But finally, it couldn't happen. They rejected the visa, and for me, I'm sure that emotionally and not just emotionally, but also as a process with a program that is validating the citizen rather the political aspects of a country and of a place of origin. Otherwise, how can we speak about less opportunities profile citizens and the opportunities to participate in such of projects? So, Maria, do you think that this experience affected you in a way, disappointed you in a way, or it was something usual for your life, let's say?
It's affected me, it's disappointed me, but it still have influence in the good way to me, because I think that I have a lot of job opportunity after I have this rejection. So I have a lot of events. I'm event manager. It's my made profession, and I start viewing the Europe and opportunities there a little bit different, because I really love Europe. I live in Spain for half a year. The South Europe is my favorite time to be. I travel a lot in Italy, in Spain, in Greece when I was younger. So I really love this country. But I understand now that because of the struggles with politics and my citizenship, I don't have so much opportunities as a few years before the war, before we know what happened right now in the internationally. So I think that it will be wonderful if in a few years, when all of this will end it, the young people can have opportunity to have an education, have to work from Russia to Europe. However, right now there is some struggles, and young people who experience this should understand that it's just life, and it's not because you are a bad person, you are awful, and it will be forever. No, the history is a cycle, and in one moment it will end it. However, we would need to understand that right now we live in the world that we live in.
Maria, thank you so much for being here with us and expressing your opinion. It's highly valued. I don't know if Rim, do you want something to add as a question or as a discussion topic, because we close here the topic with the visas, and I'm very happy that we were here to discuss about that. I think we should do
Thank
it. We
you.
all do it because we worked for that, and we just make a statement. Make a statement. It's nothing bad to make just a statement about your experience. So, Rim, do
Yes,
you
absolutely.
want to add something, and then we close our roundtable and we continue with Lev?
I don't
Actually,
think that.
I would love to thank you so much for having us and for opening up this topic and specifying this time for raising this issue. Although that maybe not everyone is experiencing the same thing as in Egypt or maybe Russia or maybe other places, but it's very good of you to think about it. Thank you so much.
So, thank you so much for being here with us. And so we give the floor to Lev, and we will ask for the proceedings, something to text and send us to put it in the proceedings of this conference. So thank you so much. Lev, it's your time.
Yeah, give me a bit of time, please. So, do you hear me, guys? Hey, please, can somebody confirm that you can hear me and see
Yes,
me?
we can hear you.
Thank you so much. I'm so sorry, I need a bit of time to open everything that I prepare for this speech. And it's gonna be a super long speech. So I have really beautiful presentation here. And now I need to find the button how I can share my screen. Okay. Mhm. Okay, I found the button. Hey, can somebody tell me if you can see the presentation?
Yes.
Yes, we can see.
Okay, good. So my topic is about marketing, advertising, and graphic design. So you already talk a lot of different interesting things about your organizations and companies and something like that. And I would like to give you more structure, how to be more, how to say it, popular in the market to get new audience for your organizations. So the topic is, why do companies need marketing and design? I will start from the beginning. So my name is Levi, I'm from Estonia, and I'm a graphic designer. And my career in graphic design, not really typical. I didn't know that there's a separate professional who can create logos, posters, presentations, and designs books and builds brand identities. But later, I found out there's the one specific specialist, a graphic designer who can do everything like that. So after the high school, I didn't know what to do in my life, and I decided to go to university for the subject art history just because I liked it. And in the university, I found about the design and learned it. And gradually, I was literally drawn to this field. And if you can ask me about the graphic design, I can talk it about forever. So I'm not alone for this presentation. I have another professional. So Antonis, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello to all of you. My name is Antonis. I live here in Thessaloniki. I began my marketing career 27 years before. I'm quite old. I was working in big advertising companies as an account manager and a media specialist. After 14 years in advertising agencies, I transitioned to the other side, to the client side, taking important roles of marketing directors in leading companies, especially in food industry. And the last 2 years, I work as a freelance. I am a media and communication strategist. I use my experience of all of these years, both in agents and companies, to develop marketing, advertising, and communication strategies. And
before we talk about everything, I guess it's better to go step and step.
Yes.
So let's talk about the marketing first. So this is your field. I guess
Yes.
you can explain more about the marketing.
Marketing is a very, very big field. There are many terms about what is marketing. And I will use a very simple example. Imagine you have made a very delicious lemonade and you have worked very hard to create this delicious lemonade. You have chosen the best ingredients, but you cannot sell this lemonade. You will try very hard, but you cannot sell it. Here, marketing comes. Marketing is a way to tell people that you have a good product. It's the ability to communicate why your product, your lemonade, in our example, is the best, is a special product, and why you can buy it. Marketing has 4 key aspects, very simple keys. Marketing understanding needs, creating value for the people, communicate the value, and building relationship between the brand and the customer. It's not just advertising the product. Marketing starts long before you create the lemonade. It includes market research, branding, pricing, distribution, communication strategy, customer experience, performance analysis, As its core, marketing connects companies' goals with people's needs, customer needs, in a way that benefits both. And the second question level is
yes, what is advertising? When we're speaking about marketing and people who is not into this field, they don't understand the difference between marketing and advertising. And I decided to, highlight it in the presentation because, it's important to clarify all the details so we can go further and provide you more tips for the organization that you can use.
many people believe that marketing and advertising is the same thing. It's totally different. Remember how I talked about the importance of communicating our best lemonade in our customers?
Yeah, it's one of the key aspects. Yeah.
Advertising is a part of marketing, is the part of communication. Think of marketing as a big conversation between brand and people. Advertising is the moment when the brand takes the microphone. In simple terms, advertising is when we paid to communicate our message. And if you want to simplify this, advertising is when a company pays the message to be heard on television, on radio, on social media.
Yeah, different channels actually.
All channels. There are so many channels in our days.
So I guess we can continue with the design because it's one of the channel for advertise the company or your personal brand if you're a young entrepreneur. So let's speak about the design in general, and then we can speak about the difference between all the designers. Not all of them because there are a lot, but I just highlighted the most, let's say, popular ones. So we start from the beginning. And sometimes when I get the freelance project, my clients ask me to do the things that don't fall within design. And as I told you, we check the difference between them later. And design, for me, is the answer to the client question or the problem through beautiful visual or sound elements and, most importantly, comfortable usability. But I have to more simple formula. Design is marketing plus art. So marketing plus art equals design. And please note that marketing goes first and then art. So the difference between different designs. First, because I'm a graphic designer, came to my mind first. And it's about the creating logos, poster, packaging, social media, banners, presentations, UX and UE design. Okay, I can tell you what is this exactly, but it's related to the websites and linking the pages. So the people who create the websites. Industrial design, aka product design, they create objects. It must be comfortable for usage and from all the people. For example, if we're talking about the phones, here is a good example, Apple. It must be understandable where's the camera, where's the buttons, and what the buttons do. So even you never used the iPhone before, so you know how to click and where to find information that you're looking for in the phone. So interior design. So it's about apartments, offices, coffee shops, restaurants, different places, the physical ones. And the fashion design, it's about creating clothes, shoes, and everything you put on your body. And remember, I told you, design is marketing plus art. And I don't like when people tell me that design is artwork. First, it's marketing work, not the artwork. There's a huge frames in the design, so it cannot be considered as an art. So let's talk about the difference between them more clearly. And the difference is actually really simple. So art doesn't regress to the people's problem. It's just inner explosion of someone who had the tools to create the art. Art can be just a sketch in the notebook that you can do during the classes. That's art. You just draw whatever is sitting in your soul, you know? And of course, even art doesn't solve the problem, but it can highlight the social problems in society, for example, as in this statue. And we have here design, posters, coffee cups, icons/logos, maquettes, and something like that. I mean, design is replying to the customer needs, and we are using design to promote or advertise something. For example, in this case, I created a poster for festival for dances in Czech Republic. And since we're talking about art and design, it's okay. I told you the difference between them, but the line actually can be really blurred because we can speak from the example. We take Mona Lisa as an example. Everyone thinks Mona Lisa is the art. But if to speak more clearly, Mona Lisa actually designed, not the art. And remember, because Leonardo da Vinci got the money for this project, because, you know, Mona Lisa was the wife, one of the guy who asked Leonardo da Vinci create the painting for her. So he got paid for that, and it was the project. And another question, even Mona Lisa isn't art, and it's a design. Is it less valuable? It's a rhetorical question, and I want you to reply to this question. I want just think about that. And gradually, we're speaking about the marketing, advertising, and design. We cannot go through the psychology, how it works in the people mind when we're talking about the design and how they see the design. We'll speak about the psychology a bit later, but just one thing to notice. Remember, I told you that I can
test.
I mean, it's not a psychological test now. So remember, I told you that I can speak about the design many hours in a row. And I read a really interesting article about a year ago, but it's still, you know, sitting in my mind, so I still remember it. And it was experiment with the lemurs. So if I'm not mistaken, it was German zoo, and lemurs unfortunately started hating bananas. But bananas are cheap, so it was easier, you know, for the zoo to give bananas for the lemurs for the rest of their lives in the zoo. But the lemurs just, you know, started hating the bananas and they didn't eat them. And instead of giving them something alternative fruits, staff of the zoo decided to give them the same banana but in different form, like smashed banana, cutted banana, creating the balls from the banana. And after they changed the form of the banana, lemurs started liking it again. And it was only a temporary process because after that, you need to change, how to say it, shape of the banana again to keep the interest of the lemurs for these bananas. And I found it really similar how it works with the people as well. I mean, this is what the designers do. We don't create something new. We just use the tools that are already been created by someone, and it's cyclical. You know the statement, fashion is cyclical. So this is what we're doing as a graphic designers and designers in general. And I would...
This example is exactly the term of marketing.
Yes. And Levi asked me to tell you about some examples of my experience. We are here to talk about young companies, new opportunities for young entrepreneurs. I will give you, I'm very practical marketer. I will give you two simple examples for two new companies here in Thessaloniki, small companies. The first company is a coffee store, Mr. Coffee. Mr. Coffee has 5 stores. Is a new company that started its activity 2 years ago. Of course, the name is Mr. Coffee. They sell coffee, fresh snacks like sandwiches, pizza, and all of them. And they have small corners in the stores with mini market products like drinks or other ready snacks. These stores operated 24 hours a day. When they called me, they wanted to improve their rebranding, to improve the branding inside the stores, to to increase the coach products they sell, and to create special offers. Of course, the first was to create a campaign in social media to increase their awareness. This project lasts 6 months. In these 6 months, we created a large number of videos with our first idea. Our first idea was to create a mascot. Our slogan was, "You are a cat." This means in Greek, you are a very clever customer. A customer, you always choose the best product, the best coffee. We created many funny scenarios with the mascot. We created many giveaways and we made events in every store. The result was to increase sales in many codes, to learn our customers better, to learn our customers' needs, and to increase the traffic in the stores, especially the hours after evening. Especially about design, we created new packaging in many codes, especially in coffee. All of this means that we created a new brand identity, and we had very good results. We increased the sales in many codes, and we increased the traffic in the stores. The second example, it's more interesting about the young people. It's a tattoo studio. It's a new tattoo studio called Bling. It's the biggest tattoo studio in Thessaloniki. It's not a simple tattoo studio. It's a multiplex space. It's a place we called this studio a studio of art because inside this studio work many tattoo artists. They have a huge training room for seminars. there is a gallery for painters and photographers, and there is also a recording studio who they can create podcasts. Their request was to increase the awareness of the tattoo studio and, of course, to increase their sales. We created a very creative campaign in social media with video productions with celebrities. And we created a big event, a 12 hours event with music, drinks, special offers, and celebrities, and with a huge publicity plan.
Let's have a pause here because we have the video that you sent to me, and I can show this video. Can somebody tell me if you can see this video that I opened? I guess I need to change.
No yet.
Okay, I will change the demonstration of the screen. Now you should be available to see it. Do you see it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, we will play this video.
So about 2,000 people came in the event. It was open. It was the grand day opening.
And Antonio told me before we started the presentation, it was the video that was recorded, yes, in the opening, as he reminded me. And all these people came to the specific tattoo studio for the free tattoo. They decided to have, how to say it?
A free piercing or tattoo.
Yes. Just imagine how many people came. Once
They
again, how
came
many?
about 2,000.
2,000 people for free tattoos.
So we managed to create a huge awareness about this studio.
So,
And
yeah,
with all these video productions, we created the new brand identity for this tattoo studio. And the next level of marketing is brand identity.
Oh yeah, brand identity. So Antonius did great visual projects for Mr. Coffee and for Blink Tattoo Studio. And you know, numbers doesn't lie. I especially put the numbers of the increases
Yes.
after Antonius worked with them in the presentation. So you can see he's a true professional.
You can find their social media from Blink Tattoo or Mr. Coffee
Yeah.
to see all the videos.
Once again, let me highlight their logo so people can,
Yes.
you know,
Or
find them in the Instagram.
later you can send the accounts.
Yes, I can in the chat later. So, and everything what Antonis mentioned, videos, photos, event workshops that he did for branding, it's actually the brand identity. And let's speak about that. What is the brand identity and why the brand identity needs for your brand? So, before speaking about psychology, we need to clarify which is the brand identity once again. And I guess it's more convenient to understand about this term to using metaphora and examples. So my metaphora for brand identity is imagine your organization or the brand is something alive, like a live being. And you need to think how it will look like, how it will sound like, how it will act like, how it will behave, what colors it will be, and clothes. So here we can go a bit deeper. For example, if we're talking about the brand identity, once again, the face of the brand identity of specific brand is the logo. It's the first point of contact between customer and your brand or organization / company. Also, for the brand identity, we use music, tones, specific track tones, And it can be like a metaphor of the voice of your aligned being. And about the motion style, it's a motion design, it's little animation, GIFs, something like that. Elements, it's like patterns, something additional that comes to your brand. Typography, this is the fonts that you choose for your brand. And it can be like metaphor of the posture of your brand. And of course, colors, corporative colors. For example, if you can see in the presentation, I used limited amount of the colors. And because most of the colors are used only for my personal projects when I work as a freelance graphic designer. That's why I choose exactly these colors. And I guess I explained enough good you to understand what's the brand identity. And we can go more for the value side of the brand identity. What's behind the logo, colors, motions, and different elements.
Okay. You told about the brand identity from the design side, but the visual side. But what is brand identity from product side? From marketing, brand identity is the strategic definition of how a brand wants to be perceived in the market. It is not how people currently see the brand. It is how people want to see the brand in the future and to consume the brand. In simple terms, when in our brainstormings talk about brand identities, we make some simple questions. Who are we about our brand? What do we stand for? What value do we offer to our customers?
Yeah.
How are we different from our competition? How should people experience us when they consume us? All these keys is our values from the product side. All the diversity from the competition, or what's the image we create in our customers. There is another important point here. It's very important in new brand identities, the corporate social responsibility. We call it CSR, about the fair trade, about the responsibility in our society the brand has.
Is it like reputation?
It's something like to create good reputation.
Okay.
Not only the quality of the product, but the reputation generally of the company.
Okay.
After all these questions, we can answer what is our target group, the positioning of the brand identity,
Yep.
the value proposition, what is our personality, the brand personality, what is our values and our purpose, and all this, how they connect with our visual identity.
Mm-hmm.
All this create the brand identity. And we have so many keys we need to find the right brand identity. If you find this, you have a successful identity for the company and for the products.
Yeah, I guess if to summarize everything we said about the brand identity, I guess, okay, values and image of your brand should be matches. It cannot create the difference between them. I mean, if your brand super, let's say, rock and roll and tattoos and something like that, it must look like that and behave like that.
Yes.
And I guess value becomes I mean, we're talking about step by step. I guess
The
value first.
The
and then
new customers, especially the new generations, they don't buy a product.
Yes.
They buy values. If we understand this, we help the companies to create the right brand values identity.
Yeah. Before the companies or the brand creation, every person just need to reply the questions in their heads. Who are we, what we're doing, and what we're different, and
Yes.
something like that. And after you reply all these questions in your mind and write it somewhere in the file, you can start thinking about the visual, how it can look like. So the brand identity plus minus, I guess we explained. And the last topic we discussed is about the psychology in marketing, and after that we will speak about the designer psychology. So we go step by step, we try like that. So of course marketing goes faster, and after that it goes design. So yeah, you first.
Psychology from the marketing side.
Yep.
Oh, marketing is psychology.
Yes.
We play, if I can use this term, with the human psychology, with the customer psychology. Because what is marketing? We must predict behavior. That is psychology. We must influence decisions. That is psychology. We must design communication. Communication is emotion, is psychology. We build connections. Connection is psychology. And we increase effectiveness of the brand. The main part of all of this is psychology. So what is the psychological keys in marketing? Perception. Consumers don't react to reality. We told before, they don't buy just a product. They react how they perceive reality. So we use key psychological principles to price perceptions, packaging perceptions, brand image perceptions, and all of this is marketing experience. The most important part is emotion.
Yes. When we're talking about psychology in marketing / design, because it's connected between them too, we cannot just keep the design, because design in psychology in marketing is the communication, because psychology is something like theoretical. You cannot touch it, you cannot visualize it, you cannot hear it. But here's the design. It helps to visualize all the ideas what the markets need for promoting the specific service or specific brand, organization / company. And yes, actually, psychology in this field is my favorite topic to discuss. And the deeper you develop into the design, the more you ask yourself, what do people like? What do they choose one product over another one? How do I attract attention of the people? And how do I increase the sales or be more attractive once again? And I have my own answers for these questions, but honestly, I don't want to share with them because they're personal, and I'm not sure if it's a correct answer to these questions or not, because I don't have the statistic to prove it. However, over the time, I noticed one important thing. The more I thought about how to please other people, the more I began to ask myself what I like, where I drew the line between me as a person and the line between we as society. Difference between aesthetic and manipulations, maybe, between attracting attention and instincts, animal instincts. For example, I consider not appropriate to use sexualized advertising if the product isn't directly related to this topic. But honestly, I should admit the model in the open, how to say it, poses attracts my attention because it's, I don't know how to say it, maybe instinct. I mean, I guess it just attracted, to the people's body, and it's something, animal part of the human. And we also need to understand it because we can play with that. We can use this animal instinct side of the people in the psychology to control of the attention of the people. But the question, of course, rhetorical, is it moral or not? So the line is really blurred as well, so you don't know, is it moral or not? Every person can reply to this question by themselves. But still, it's really important for designers, marketologists, and people who works in advertising to understand the psychology of the people, to understand the basic tools, how to attract the people attention. What's the things you need to use to get the people?
There is a phrase in marketers.
Yes.
We call that psychology is the invisible engine of marketing.
Exactly. It's
That's
like spirit,
the
microphone.
the total term.
So we've been the last of the presentation, and I guess this is the time for your questions, guys. If you have any questions for us, let's wait 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no questions, I believe, because we explored.
I do have a question.
Oh yes, go ahead.
So your guys' opinion, what's the what can be regarded as a good designer in the era of AI, when there are plethora of AI tools that you can like utilize, but at the same time to reserve the original creativity of the human beings, like facing this backdrop of the technological advancements, how you as a designer think the standard for the good design to be.
Do you still see my presentation? Is it still here on the screen? You see it?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
I mentioned the psychology in the presentation, not because it must be there, because there is the logic in the psychology to be, I mean, marketing is psychology, and we're talking about the marketing, advertising, and design in this presentation. And when we're talking about psychology, we're talking about the real people, and the real people prefer to speak with the real people, not robots. And when you would like to get more personalized service, for example, if you ask me to create the logo for you, I will create it as much as I can. I mean, the better as I can. Know all my, how to say it, knowledges about the psychology of the people. The robots cannot do that.
Hombo made a good question.
Yes.
But AI in marketing, we need another 1 hour to explain how to use it.
Yeah, of course, AI can be really useful in our fields, finding informations, maybe, finding the statistic, for researching, but not for creation. For creation, you need to go to the real people. Because people create things for... I mean, of course,
I totally agree with that.
Well, the difference between AI logos and logos that created by the person. And you understand the difference.
And there are many differences between markets.
Also between
Every country is totally different market. Some has a high level in AI using, some not. But I think in 2 to 3 years, all markets will have, and all marketers will use AI to improve our products and our campaigns.
Yes, I mean, it's like using calculator. I mean, you can calculate all the numbers yourself, or you can use calculator / AI to make this job faster. But of course, the main, how to say it, the thinking process, it's up to the person, the real one, not the robot.
Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Welcome. And talking about psychology in the country, also interesting, because I made this example, where is the line between me and society? And also we need to understand where is the line between all the people in the world, how we can create attention for all people in the world, what the tools we need to use. For example, if I use red color, it's going to trigger attention because it's aggressive color. But we need to also understand the culture difference in different places of the planet. It's an interesting topic to discuss.
Yes.
And it's actually
In
not
another symposium.
Yeah, another symposium. And maybe it's not even a psychology, or maybe it's social. I cannot say sociology.
Yes, it's more sociology than psychology.
Yes. So it was the end of the symposium. Thank you for everyone who connected, who asked the questions, and yeah, the topics.
I don't know if also Mr. Panagiotis, who supports us always, and he's also a professor, let's say, and his word and his opinion is very much valued. If he wants to say something also about all this.
Here in Kenya, there's a rain bursting at the moment, with slightly shading with the rain. But yeah, everything was very important. We enjoyed the most of the presentations. So I think when we were so together, we always feel to be supportive and support.
Thank you. Okay, great. Thank you so much for being here with us. Lev, you close now the conference. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Bye bye. Γεια σου Παναγιώτη, ευχαριστούμε πάρα πολύ για όλα.